Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Erie and Sure.
to day 2 of the NFL draft. I'm Sanger Saul.
And I'm Jackson Gross. So we usually do beer versus
I
I think
know,
you
and
introduced me
I'm
first.
switching it up. Come on now. Anyways, I don't know what I was going to say.
We are live back here in Detroit, Michigan for day 2 of the NFL draft. Day 1 was fantastic. If you missed our stream yesterday, make sure to go ahead and check it out. Our reactions to Caleb Williams becoming a Chicago Bear. Michael Penix, the shocker of the draft, going to the Atlanta Falcons, and the rest of the picks 1 through 32 last night. But we're back here for rounds 2 and 3. We're going to have a nice rotating crowd of guests with us tonight. And our first one actually just popped in right now. I'm going to add him to the stage. Our guy, Mr. Jack Gaffney. Jack, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing fantastic. Please, for the love of God, if the Patriots pick Keon Coleman, my night's gonna be ruined here. I promise you, absolutely ruined. So
I
if
thought
they
you wanted
don't
to
want do
take
that'd be awesome.
Mitchell.
I need them to take Mitchell. Mitchell's been my guy for like ever since I really did post-draft scouting.
Oh my God, it says Eddie Mitchell no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what, AD
Okay.
Mitchell. I need them to draft AD Mitchell because he was the only. So I first really got to know him once I scouted Christian Gonzalez post-draft last year because he was the only guy in like 6 games that really gave him legit trouble. I'm like, I'm going to put some tabs in this guy for down the road. And here we are. He's my number 1 receiver available. I believe I have him 17th on my big board. And he's everything the Patriots need. I know there's some concerns about him maybe not managing his type 1 diabetes, potentially playing a factor in his slide. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, that's like the biggest concern for a guy ever. So if you can manage it, I mean, if you trust your locker room anyway, you should be able to work that through.
Yeah, and once you get to the NFL level, they're going to have nutritionists and doctors and all that, the nines for something like that.
Exactly.
Especially if you're spending what will most likely be a top 60 pick on him. So yeah, I think that's a little overblown, but I could see why that was a first round slide issue.
Exactly.
I mean, I think Eddie Mitchell should have gone first round, like
Correct.
over Purcell and Leggett. Like that's just what I think.
I would agree with you. I understand Leggett because I guess he went public a few days ago and was like, yeah, the Panthers said they're going to take me at 33. So I get why they traded up to get that 5th-year option on him.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you believe in your guy, go up and get him. But I think AD Mitchell is, like you said, side better than both of those guys.
Yeah, but yeah, again, it's all part of the calculus of trying to build a team. Outside of hoping and praying for AD Mitchell or for a miraculous Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel trade, what are you looking forward to most for rounds 2 and 3?
I'm excited to see where these top 2 corners are going to go off the board here because I know DeJean obviously had that leg injury, which cost him about half the season at Iowa this year.
He got the injury at the end of the year, but his preparation into the combine and stuff affected all that too.
Yeah, so I would imagine that is about 90% of the reason why he wasn't picked.
I want to say yes.
Yeah, because I had him considerably. He was well enough into being a first-round guy that him falling out was a bit interesting to me, as was Kool-Aid McKinstry, but I know he also had a foot deal, and that kind of took him out of the pre-draft process as well. I think both of those guys probably go within the first 10 to 15 picks here. I would imagine you see AD Mitchell and Vlad McConkey go here pretty early as well. The one interesting guy, I know they've talked about this on the NFL Network, is South Carolina quarterback Spencer Rattler. I am personally not that much of a fan. I think if you're one of those teams that has a quarterback, maybe on the older side, maybe near the end of a current contract, I would feel okay enough to maybe take a dartboard throw.
Yeah, when we were walking in, they were discussing on NFL Network, and I think they said one of the teams potentially would be the New York Giants, which
Exactly.
They didn't want to spend a first-round pick on any of the guys, which I understand. They want to see if they can still make it with Daniel Jones. Still got 2 years, $80 million left with that monstrosity. And but they want to take Spencer Rattler to compete with Drew Lock. I think that'd be a great move for them, and it sets them up. If Daniel Jones flops, which he probably will, you at least have a guy for another 3 years who you can develop. You picked up Malik Neighbors in the first round. Got Darius Slayton still. You just have. There's going to be a little bit more rebuilding on offense. Obviously, losing Saquon Barkley, but
and allegedly Darren.
Well, based on last year, is losing Darren Waller much of a loss?
I would say no, but I mean, if hypothetically you had him at, a full go, I would say so. But yeah, they didn't have him at a full go last year, so. From that standpoint, yeah, I wouldn't say that's much of a loss.
That's true. Before we continue,
before we bring on our next guest, I gotta pull off and do some behind the scenes work. So,
show's yours.
All
right,
goodbye.
We're gonna catch your breath after the 40.
Yeah,
my 514 was legit, and he PR and I still beat him.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm calling Mickey Mouse simply for the fact that I have sunburned legs. So, because we spent the day before. Well, we'll bring on our next guest right away. We spent the day at Comerica Park. We saw the Royals. They took down the Tigers 8-0. We left basically at the top of the ninth. It was not 1-0 throughout the most of it.
Was that school kicking?
No, it was Reese Olson. It was Reese Olson for the Tigers, and then Seth Lugo for the Royals.
Oh, God.
He pitched, 7 shutout innings with 9 strikeouts.
I hate using him in the show because his wind-up's so long.
I saw it today because me and Cy were in left field by their bullpens. His delivery, it's kind of like a weird charge-up thing.
It's disgusting. Should be out.
I was like, I was telling him, I would be so annoyed, in real life and, in the show to go up.
I purposely walk people in the show just so I can get him in the stretch. It's that bad. I'm not trying to wait here 15 minutes just for you to get the wind up off. You know what I mean? I have places to be.
Real people remember Ching Ming Wong's wind up in MLB 2K8.
Oh God, I'm old, man.
Me too. I'm freaking 24, man. I don't know how I feel about that, but anyway, without further ado, we brought in our Patriots fan Jack first, and now we bring in one of our many Green Bay Packer fans. We got Mr. Chris Gallagher on the program. What's going on, Chris?
What's up, gents? How are we?
Here we go. What's going on?
We're doing good. We're doing good. Happy to be here in Detroit. I am a little hurt losing my first NFL draft 40-yard dash.
Can we get what was your official time?
5:35.
Yeah,
that's not bad. What did Cy clock in at?
5:14.
5:14. That's impressive.
Yeah, and last year I clocked in. I think it was 5:67. 5:67. So
we're making progress
here. But hey, we're still 500. We're gonna go back in the lab.
Jackson, honestly, you look like you came burning out of the gates and you lost a little bit.
I just couldn't get my head back up. I was stuck.
Cy cost himself about a half tenth because he was veering over in the near lane. I'm like, we're losing valuable tenths of a second or hundredths of a second, even, let alone tenths.
Oh my gosh. Chris, I have to ask you because there's been a video going viral after the Packers picked Jordan Morgan in the first round. There's a Packers fan in the pit here at the theater.
I saw it, yeah.
He just put his head down. What are your thoughts about picking up another offensive lineman for Jordan Love?
I think it makes a lot of sense when you look at kind of the thresholds that the Packers use when evaluating these offensive linemen. He's got great footwork, played college left tackle at Arizona. Obviously, I think they're going to start him out at left tackle to kind of compete with Rasheed Walker right away for that job, but he can also kick inside to guard. He's nasty in the run game. He's a good pass protector. And Brian Gutekunst has always really looked at this offensive lineman as he wants guys who are positionless, right? He wants his best 5 available on the field because injuries happen. And yeah, we're about to pay Jordan Love a lot of money here. So protecting him's got to be at the forefront of what the Packers do over these next couple of years.
Yeah, I totally agree. Obviously, like to maybe get some of the other guys, but just with how the board went with 14 straight offensive players, 23 total in the first round, the most I think ever since the Common Era started. So
You know what? I think they really looked at moving back, but just kind of the way the board fell and how quickly the tackles went, the value with Morgan was too good to pass up because there's still a lot of good corners, and obviously DeJean's still here at the top of round 2. So
yeah,
And your other team's now on the clock.
yeah.
this is really interesting.
Please, for the love of God, take Keon Coleman. Take it out of Elliott Wolf's hands. Please. Please, for the love of God, take Keon Coleman.
Still got 5 minutes left. Oh, and I don't know if you've seen the video yet, Jack, but they did release the video of Ryan Poles calling Caleb Williams. He was ready to send in the pick right away. It was
Howard, you should have.
The NFL told him to hold it for 5 minutes.
Then that's akin to murder to me. That's murder. Like that's 25 to life in my America. You're gonna make me wait 10 minutes to see you draft the guy that everyone in this country knew you were taking at number 1 overall. No.
Oh my gosh.
Not happening.
Yeah, outside of what other picks do the Patriots have here for day 2? I don't have it off the top of my
I believe
head.
we just have 34 and 68.
Okay. So obviously outside of Mitchell, what position or player
Yeah,
are you looking
34-68.
The only 2 glaring holes to me with this Patriots roster, ex-receiver, left tackle. And I think that you can realistically get, I would say, above average prospects in both of those positions.
Yeah.
Would be my preferred target here right out of the gate. They're showing him on the ABC broadcast right now. I'm not even going to try to butcher his name. The Yale tackle, I think, would be an interesting target.
Yeah, Amagiji or however you pronounce it. Yeah,
I'm not going to pronounce his name. I promise you, it will not be me that does that. But I think he would be an interesting. Again, like historically, this is all still kind of the same people in the front office that are there when Bill was still there. So you could probably see kind of the same tendency still. They still might like the same kind of guys. And again, smaller school guy, you don't really think a ton out of like Ivy League, prospects a ton. But again, he has a great build, pretty athletic. He did have an injury, which took him out, I think, from October on. But that's the kind of guy I would feel good about taking a dartboard throw on in round 3.
I think that'd be a good spot. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting because just seeing how many like defensive players go, because like we were talking about, they was 9 or 8 or something like that defensive players go in the first round. I expect a lot more to go, and I think some more offensive line are probably going to come off the board.
I would expect corners go pretty quickly here. Still a lot of good ones on the board. TJ Tampa, obviously Kool-Aid's still there. Phillips out of
Kentucky. Andrew
Kentucky.
Phillips.
Yeah.
So,
I'm fascinated to see what the Bills do here. They do need help at the edge.
Coleman.
Greg Rousseau and AJ Epinesa only locked up through 2025, and Von Miller obviously
You got Von Miller.
coming off the injury, probably his last year in
yeah,
Buffalo,
Von
so
Miller,
they do need help there. But
We're all saying I'm Von Miller.
all right, well, the pick is in. We'll wait to see when that actually comes through. But
I'm begging for this to be Keon Coleman, please. I can't listen. I had so much personal stock in N'Keal Harry in 2019. I can't do that again. I can't do it again. I told anyone who would listen he was the best receiver in that draft class. Probably one of my greatest losses ever in evaluation. I can't do that again.
yeah, no, that's rough. That was a rough one because what year was that draft?
2019. That was
2019.
They beat the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I just watched a video on like looking back at the 2019 draft. Forgot some of the other receivers. Oh, that was the AJ Brown, DK Metcalf.
AJ Brown famously grew up a Patriots fan. I remember this distinctly. Deebo Samuel after he had his top 30 visit, left Foxborough, put up a Snapchat, and was like, "Yeah, I'll see you in a few months." That's how it happens sometimes, man.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way the ball bounces, unfortunately.
Jackson, while we're waiting here, who were your big winners from night one?
The Bears, I would say, are probably the biggest winner. I would have if Odunze, let's say Odunze wasn't there at pick 9, I would have probably traded back and then maybe tried to get a receiver. But he was there. You got him. You now have Odunze, Moore, and Keenan Allen, who I think is going to end up being the Bears' primary slot guy.
100%.
I like Shane Waldron a lot. This offense should be good. Historically, do I trust the Bears? No. They will probably find a way to mess this up at some point. It might be early, might be late in the season. They will try their hardest to mess this up. I promise you that. And I think we're getting Goodell to the podium.
No, it's Aaron Williams, who's a DB back in 2011.
Yeah, safety. Good player before he got the neck injury.
Oh, yeah.
Keon Coleman.
Keon Coleman.
Yes! 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 Chris, thank you so much. Oh, Brandon Bean, thank you. I'm indebted to Brandon Bean, man.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense here. Obviously, the size, the physicality, the ball skills. Didn't run exactly the time he wanted to at the combine, but I think the tape shows he plays a lot quicker than that. So it's a weapon for Josh Allen, which is much needed after Diggs and Gabe Davis departed.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if you can't have Gabe Davis, just have slower Gabe Davis. Who literally went to the same school. Now, I tweeted this like 20 minutes ago. I think Keon Coleman can be good. I just didn't want to be the guy that put that to practice. Again, the play speed is way better than what the 40 time would obviously tell you. He's a great athlete. They're showing it on the ABC broadcast right now that he legitimately played for Michigan State, basketball, before he transferred to Florida State. Like, he's a good athlete. I think he's a good overall football player. I just think he might struggle to transition into being a dominant outside perimeter target. But maybe in Buffalo, they might mix him in the slot. I think there is some potential for this to go good. Would I bank on it? No, but I understand why they made this pick.
I understand it too. There was a little bit of like laziness at the top of his routes sometimes when you watch the tape, but he thrives in contested catch situations. He's a great red zone target. So,
Jack, we have some breaking news. The LA Chargers have just traded up to New England's pick at number 33.
It's a standard still 100%. And that also tells me the Patriots wanted Coleman so good.
What if this is AD Mitchell, though? Because the Chargers desperately need wide receivers.
It would make a lot of sense.
But a lot of Michigan players on the board.
I don't think Roman Wilson goes this high, though.
No. We're thinking bigger picture. We're thinking the pride of Everett, Massachusetts, Mike Sandersville.
There he goes.
Oh, no.
There he goes.
What did I call it?
No. He was talking about you.
No, you're just a big Sanstrini fan. So.
Oh.
Matt McConkey, AD Mitchell.
There are plenty of.
They do need corner. How bad their secondary was. Bad last year.
Go get Sandersville. I don't care if he's a primary, slot defender. He's an unbelievable football player. I had a first-round grade on him.
I think they were, like 27th in EPA per play defensively, like bottom 5 in passing yards. It's bad outside of Asante Samuel. They need help.
What? No, wait a minute. You're telling me a cornerback named Asante Samuel bad? Bad? No, I can't believe
Wow.
it. No,
this is literally generational hating.
Oh, sins of the father.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, there's dudes crying in the truck. Oh, they must love this pick. I saw a dude crying in the background of the.
It'll be Blake Corum.
Could it be Johnny Newton? Jim Harbaugh likes to build through the trenches. They take.
I would love Johnny Newton.
Joe Alt last night.
Listen, you run the brother of Bootstraps Bosa, Khalil Mack, Johnny Newton. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Pretty good. Do we know what the trade was for the Patriots yet, or no?
I have not seen anything.
I'm gonna guess it's probably for like a 3 or a 4, maybe
Let's
a future pick.
see.
But
I'm looking. I see nothing.
Size researching as we speak.
I can
I'm
find it here.
researching, eating, and editing.
perfect.
Man of many talents.
Okay, I got
Multitask.
traded. So, Patriots trade 34 and 137. Chargers trade 37 and 110.
Oh, okay, that's a good trade.
So y'all move up 20 picks.
Yeah, that's a good trade.
Yeah.
Even if they miss out on AD Mitchell, I would call that a win.
If they miss out on 80 Mitchell, then who do you want at 37?
McConkey.
I see it.
All right, here we go.
Fascinated to see. This could be like 5
It's
different.
McConkey.
Live McConkey.
Wow. Again, a different lifetime would have been a great Patriot. Again, has everything you're looking for in a Patriots receiver: the complexion, the ability to go in the slot. To mention he's white yet.
Smart, great route runner.
Oh,
Good grit,
deceptive
high motor, high IQ.
very deceptive athlete. But no, he's
Yeah.
actually really
You
good.
don't know what you're going to get out of him.
Like he can legit be like an outside Z receiver.
Yeah, I think the ability to win at all 3 levels of the field was just awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good pick actually.
Yeah, Rappaport's saying that the reason he fell out of the first was because due to his back ailment.
McConkey.
That was
The
the concern with McConkey.
the 80 Mitchell slide here is kind of fascinating. A guy who was once talked about could go early 20s and he's
That's
falling in early
37.
round 2.
Let him slide to 37. That's what I say.
Let's see. Who do we still have?
Arizona and Washington.
So you got Arizona and Washington. 2 teams that probably don't need a wide receiver. Maybe Arizona doubles up, but
I actually could see Arizona doubling up. That or they go Kool-Aid. I think Kool-Aid makes a ton of sense for
Kool-Aid makes sense. Any corner help. Pass rusher makes sense.
They
Braswell.
took Darius
Maybe.
Robertson last night, though.
yeah, I mean,
They did take Darius Robertson, you're right.
So yeah, they could set themselves up for 3 cornerstone pieces already.
Kool-Aid would make a lot of sense for that defense.
Yeah, he almost makes too much sense. I'd be stunned if it wasn't Kool-Aid if they don't trade out here.
Could be also DeJean heading to the
See, this would be a prime trade-up spot for a team looking to get ahead of Washington for DeJean. Because I fully expect that to be the pick at 36.
Chris Ballard is willing to sell off children to get him.
I was going to say, this one Packers should be calling.
I know, 100%.
Yeah, let's see. Okay.
Showing some Vlad McConkey propaganda on ABC.
Oh, the Falcons have traded up.
Oh boy.
Spencer
Oh
Rattler.
no.
The Falcons have traded up with, I believe, with Arizona.
This is what I mean. These guys are going to be compared against each other.
Let's see.
Interesting.
I'm
What
gonna
are the?
go out on a limb and guess Chris Braswell.
Braswell or Kool-Aid?
I know a lot of people love
See-
Shop Robinson. I liked Braswell more than Shop Robinson.
See, what they could have done is they could have gotten Dallas Turner in the first round, like they should have,
Yeah, many
and then gone
have said that.
Spencer Rattler here in the second round if they wanted to trade up. You get the better defensive player and the younger quarterback.
Can you imagine AJ Terrell and Kool-Aid? What a tandem that would be.
Oh, that would have been so fun.
Let's see.
But I don't
We
think they're going
have
corner here.
compensation.
35 and a 6th for 43 and 79.
Ooh, okay.
Those are a couple good trade downs, actually. Right out of the
I
gate.
expected a lot of activity at the top here, round 2.
Yeah, there usually is.
So we could potentially see a whole bunch of teams not even currently listed to pick, not even pick. I think that's definitely in the realm of possibility. Whew.
I would kill to see the Washington Commanders dance with the new fight song. Chris knows what I'm talking about.
Wait, the Commanders have a new fight song? Is that
Left hand up. Left hand up, baby.
I stand up.
Left hand. Oh, what?
Yes, you know, no, uncultured man. This is devastating to hear.
Hey, I got I'm a busy man. I don't have time to worry about an irrelevant franchise.
That's not very left-hand up of you, sadly.
Oh my god.
That's just not very left-hand up of you. I'm afraid this is not. Man,
You know what? It doesn't matter because I was in the same facility today with Sketch, so that's all that matters.
we were talking about him last night when you
Oh,
were.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Kenny, not a fan of Sketch.
Why not? What's wrong?
Because apparently everyone that he teaches talks like him. Those are his words, not mine. His words, not mine. I promise you, his words, not mine.
That is amazing.
I like the foreshadowing in the war here. Kid in the Darius Robinson, Texas jersey, 580 Bishop War 5. I'm not liking this.
Jackson, what was the reaction like last night when they took Penix?
I was in the interview room because I was expecting Caleb Williams to show up more than 2.5 hours after he was drafted. But it was complete shock. I think I got spoiled because I was sitting with some other people, and I think I got spoiled.
I got spoiled for him,
and I was.
I looked. Everybody was just like, "What the fuck just happened?"
At the time they made that pick, I'm like, okay, I can maybe get this if like a team like maybe the Saints or someone like that wanted to trade up. Then Terry Fontenot took the mic last night in Atlanta, and I'm like,
and apparently the Seahawks and a couple of in the Raiders were two teams that were trying to trade up.
Yeah.
4 pennies.
Now, if you think that those teams were going to make that move, perfectly okay with that. Then they're like, oh, we think he might not be ready till like year 5. It's like, what are you doing?
Let's see. There we go. Falcons go with Rook or
That's over
from
Johnny
Clemson.
Newton.
Wow.
Free Johnny Newton. If the
Do
Patriots
not let the Falcons cook. The Falcons are burning a 5-star
I want it on
meal.
the record that I had to hear Falcons fans be like, we can't have Bill Belichick running this football operation. We can't have it. We've never won anything.
Literally, just don't
We've
let
never
him
won
touch
anything ever.
don't let him touch wide receiver or running back. Have him do
Exactly.
literally everything
All I
else.
have to do. Give Kevin Colbert a ton of money. Let him be like the highest paid assistant GM in the league. Let him handle the receivers. He'll be fine. They said we can't have.
Welcome to night 2, Atlanta Falcons. Wow.
This, honestly,
Their biggest need by a gigantic margin was edge, and they've now gone 2 picks without getting one. And they traded up to get a defensive tackle that they could probably have 100%.
And if even if they did, Newton was still there.
I know Newton's good, man.
Johnny Newton Falls fascinating too.
It's literally Christian Barmore again.
Got 8.5 sacks his last season in Illinois. So disruptive along the interior. Everything you want in defensive lineman these days.
But when I scouted him, when he played against Wisconsin, that's one of the best 5 games I've seen.
Absolutely.
I know multiple like reputable people have said this. I think Mina Kimes has brought this up. He was unbelievable in that game. Unbelievable.
And in the NFL now, where they put so much focus on these pass rushing interior D tackles, right? Get up the field, get after the quarterback.
Oh my god! Like I was talking about it with Cy on the car ride to Comerica this morning. Like that pick for Penix has to be the most shocking draft pick of all time. Like there are busts, there are reaches. Like I'm thinking of basically the entire tenure of Mayock and Gruden with the Raiders.
Oh Jesus Christ!
David Arnett, Alex Leatherwood,
Cleveland Farrell at number 4, but somehow
God.
gets Max Crosby in the 4th round.
Nobody was doing it like them. Nobody was doing it like Mike Mayock and John Gruden. I promise you.
But
No one.
from a pure shock factor, you paid Kirk Cousins a 9-figure contract.
Hasn't even played a game for them yet.
And you don't tell him until you send in the pick.
Can't have Bill Belichick though. Can't have it. Will not have it. I promise you.
Like shoot, like Mike Fontenot, who was the utility man for the Cubs, would be a better GM than this.
This is what happened to the game that I love, Chris. What happened?
It's an Atlanta team scared of being in quarterback purgatory, right? They've been in it ever since Matt Ryan left.
Scared of winning. That's what they're scared of. Now, granted, I like Raheem Morris. This is not like a referendum on Raheem Morris, who I actually do like. I actually do like that staff a lot. But that front office, man, nobody's doing it like them in the year 2024. Nobody.
Oh man.
And I get the comparisons to the Packers, but Rodgers and Love are end of the first round picks. Favre and Rodgers at the time, their Packers careers were 1 or 2 years away from being over, right?
Are you trying to say that Kirk Cousins is like a year and a half away from going down a conspiracy rabbit hole? Hey, Mike, listen, I got this book about Hollow Earth. I think you should read this. You know what I mean? Like,
We should check into 9/11.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, do your research, man. I can read, though. I can read.
Again, like, it doesn't even make any sense if you're thinking of it as a succession plan, because Penix is going to be 27 when that contract is up.
He's going to be 28 by the time they get to his 5th-year option.
So
crazy.
I'm telling me you're going to
like Michael Penix. I don't get this pick.
You're telling me you're going to spend a top 10 pick on a potential career backup quarterback?
No, I wouldn't say he's a career backup. But like he's
not. If Kirk Cousins plays all 4 years, he's going to get no playing time.
Yeah, why did they just take JJ McCarthy? He was on a way better timeline.
Exactly. That's like that's what Sai's been saying too. Like, why not take the younger guy who both of these guys need some sort of time as like the backup.
I don't think Penix necessarily does. I definitely think McCarthy could have used 1 year on the bench. Which I
McCarthy, I think, should sit for a year. Penix, I think, could come in and play right away. Just the double ACL surgery scare me. He's got like a nimble frame. Like
he's accurate as hell, though.
He is accurate as hell.
About JJ, though. So you're telling me that JJ McCarthy could have been drafted by the Falcons and had 3 full years at least.
Get your left hands up.
To learn how to throw.
Left hand up. Who are we?
All right.
No one's gonna say it.
Nope. We are
Perfect.
the Commanders. I don't know what Goodell's doing. Is he in jeans?
He's getting his left hand up. Is what he's doing. oh, this is I feel bad for forgetting his name, but they're retiring his number.
Who is this?
Gosh.
Old player. I forget his name. I feel awful for forgetting his name.
I don't know.
I feel awful for forgetting his name, but I know they just announced they're retiring his number.
Hopefully, they'll put up like a lower third, and they'll actually tell us who it is.
Eventually.
Left hand up.
Who are we?
The Commanders.
Banger. Absolute banger.
Oh my god.
It is! What do you want me to do here? Lie? I'm not Bruce from last night saying, "Oh yeah, the Packers aren't going to beat the Bears this year."
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, this is going to be the year for the Bears." It's like we've done this 3 years in a row now.
Okay.
I've been here for almost 3 years. We've done this every year without fail.
Tackle here. I think they get a piece for Dan Quinn's defense.
Maybe this is where Newton goes.
I mean, you have Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen. So,
or I guess this could be a Braswell for edge. And traded away Young and Sweat.
Young and Sweat, yeah.
Let's see.
oh, Daryl Green. Yep, I feel awful for forgetting his
Okay.
name. I feel awful for forgetting his name. I should absolutely know his name.
Can we hurry up and make the pick here?
This is not even like when the draft was in Dallas and they
They're
had like, that
100%.
Philly fan.
They're at the 40th pick now. They have to be.
Oh my god. Let's get a move on, folks. Let's see. Okay. There he goes. It's Newton.
Wow. That D line of Washington is getting scary again.
That's a horrifying interior front.
So it's Payne.
That's horrifying.
Why am I forgetting the other D tackle?
Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and Jazeer Newton.
Horrifying.
And they're
Or-
paying. So
Depending on what they do with their
investing
next pick, who's stopping that interior front?
tens of millions of dollars and now a second-round pick in their D line, and they still have a second-round pick and 4 picks from the Bears.
Quarterback on a rookie deal. You're in a division with Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts. I don't hate loading up the D line.
I don't hate this at all.
Newton's a monster.
Yeah, and I shout out to another Illinois player being picked in the top 40. Obviously, had Devin Witherspoon last year, so not necessarily an Illini fan, but I'll always be happy to see it as
Yeah.
Patriots pick at number 37 is in.
The pick is in.
7.5 sacks last year. The
A monster.
ability to win as a pass rusher is awesome.
Like, he should not be able to bend around the edge like the way he does.
No.
Some of these
So
reps.
take a
Like,
look at
it's
the
insane.
defense. It's now Payne, Allen, Newton, Bobby Wagner, and Emmanuel Forbes as the notable guys in that Washington defense.
Kind of reminds me of like an Ed Oliver, Kenny Clark type. Just such a good pass rusher on the interior.
I think he could be a little better at maybe being a more aggressive run defender, but he's an unreal. He's a day one impact guy. You don't have to worry about him at any point.
And the ability to pair him with a Jonathan Allen or Deron Payne too, where those guys can just eat up blocks and get him to play one-on-one is
Mortifying.
it's a great pick for the Commanders.
Yeah, a couple A+ picks for them.
Oh boy.
All right, am I gonna like it or hate it?
I don't know. I don't know how you feel about this person.
You're not gonna like this.
Just
I don't like hearing that.
oh boy.
You're like really not gonna like this.
I feel like I'm being trolled.
It's like Bill Belichick's still there.
But did you see it?
I haven't seen it, but judging by their reactions.
I feel like I'm being trolled. Look at
Jalen Polk of Washington.
Ooh,
Ooh,
I don't hate that actually.
I don't hate that at all.
No AD Mitchell though.
I don't hate that. Okay, so but yeah, I have no problem with that. I think I had him. He was.
I don't hate that at all.
My big board, but again, if you like him, and if you were very adamant that you were going to try to get him at 34, I don't hate this at all.
The thing about Polk is when you watch Romo Dunze and you watch the Huskies tape, he jumps off the field too. He jumps off the screen.
They had Odunze, him, and then Jalen McMillan.
Jalen McMillan. You want to
That's
talk
one
about a
of the
trio?
Like for all the praise that like Ohio State deserves for having just an all-world receiver cast every year, that was probably the best receiving group in the nation this year.
Yeah. Shout out to Field Yates on first draft. Kind of compared him to like a low post power forward in the NBA where Polk's a go up and get it guy. He's
Yeah, I'm
a matchup
not against
nightmare.
it at all. I don't know what I was thinking. This is a good pick.
I haven't seen much of Polk, but I know he wasn't like super high on my defense.
I had him. I definitely had him top 50 for sure. I don't know. It was probably 45 to 48 range, but I don't hate this at all. Again, if you like him, go get him.
So Tennessee's pick is in at 38. If DeGene falls to 41 and they get him and Jordan Morgan, you want to talk about an A+ draft? Oh,
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
But does it counteract them paying a running back $20 million? That's what many people are asking. Listen,
The hatred.
there was a moments in the ether where they had no free ads. No, get that out of here. No free ads. None of that. I promise you, none of that. No free ads for the Flyers. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my gosh.
Wow, we're just giving away free ads. Run
There we
it
go.
outside,
There we go.
Connor. Someone run it. Run the ad.
Hold on. Hold on. We are running out. Since we want to argue, this is what's going to happen. You guys clearly don't have good home insurance. So, here you go.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent is Building Block Insurance Group. Get a quote today at 704-464-4544.
Erie Insurance.
And when you contact our guy, Jeff Tepney, make sure to email him at jeff@mybebig.com. Let him know that Third Down Thursday sent you and that Mr. Jack Gaffney is better than him at MLB The Show.
Shut up, Jeff.
Shout out Jeff for coming in the stream last night. That was electric.
Did he actually? That's electric.
Yes, Jeff's been in the breakdown streams all the time. He was in the stream last night.
Shout out to one of the best sponsors of the game.
Okay, switching gears here. Tennessee Titans on the clock at 38.
I got the pick tipped for me. I'm not going to say it, but it is very interesting. I'll say that.
It's okay. I got the full tape tips, and I was like, oh.
All right. Yeah,
Dude.
it is. Yeah, go ahead.
J.C. Latham last night was the most Titans pick of all time. Just a road running mauler right tackle.
I think they wanted Alt, but then they kind of were like,
Yeah.
we're kind of stuck.
I
We have
think
no clue. what we
JC
want
was
to
up
do.
with the back.
Especially Alt with the connection of Brian Callahan.
No,
too.
no. I like the most recent comment. Get him out. Ban him. Get him out of here.
Yeah,
Ban
he's
him.
a 6 out
Ban
of
him.
10
Get him
on
out.
the show.
Get him out of here.
Who is this? Who are you?
That's my guy, Scott. Fuck him. Get him out of here. Ban him. Get him out.
I don't think I have banning permission, so I don't know.
You should. You categorically
Hey,
should. Get him out.
As
Of
the producer here, he stays.
Oh,
Sure.
If it gets worse, he'll leave.
No, that's my guy, Scott. I love my guy,
He's
Scott.
good for now.
I love my guy, Scott.
oh my gosh. Okay. Outside of the Michael Penix pick from last night, what was like your biggest surprise of round one?
Oh, easiest question you've asked me all day. It was the pick that came 4 after that pick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, awful, just awful. We were a country once, and then the Denver Broncos were like, "Hey, let's take Bo Nix at number 12 overall." Awful. We were a great country once, and unfortunately, not anymore.
I would say Latham. Nix didn't really shock me because Denver doesn't have a 2, and I don't think he would have fallen to them. I'd say Ricky Purcell to the 49ers was kind of a shocking one at the end of round one, just based on...
Not the Bill Belichick. Not the Bill Belichick, it wasn't.
Belichick did shut him out on McAfee, but just based on the other crop of receiver talent available at the end of the round, it kind of... Maybe a little bit of an overdraft, but I'm not going to doubt Kyle Shanahan, so...
Oh, yeah, God, no.
Those two really stood out to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, honestly, like I know the Chargers needed offensive line help. I was surprised with Joe Alt at 5.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's not a major surprise because he's just that good. But you would have figured they would have either tried to trade up with Arizona to get Marvin Harrison Jr. or the take league neighbors.
I thought maybe Alt all along if they didn't go weapon, but adding him and Rashawn Slater, if Alt can make the switch to right tackle, is absolutely horrifying if your other pass rushers in the AFC West.
You said they didn't take a weapon. Don't tell Jim Harbaugh that. The fighting words to Jim Harbaugh. He
That is
said,
fighting words to Jim Harbaugh.
We, and by we, I mean the Los Angeles Chargers. We consider offensive tackles.
Devondre
He's
Sweat
absolutely
of
correct, by the way.
Texas is with the Titans now to
Yep.
join Jeffrey Simmons.
Oh my God, this is the most Titans pick of all time, too.
Are we sure?
like
Are
the
we
old
sure
regime
Mike
never
Vrabel's
left.
gone? Are we
Old
sure
regime
he's
never
gone?
left.
Talk about a space heater in the middle of the defense. Holy hell.
I think Kenny did the scouting report on him for us. I believe he had him as a first round talent. He was not in my top 50 for obvious reasons. But yeah, I can understand this pick. I'm agreeable to it. I don't know if I love it.
Him
He
and
looked-
Simmons in the interior, man. Wow.
he looked really good at the Senior Bowl. So I think that's a lot of what's playing into this. He looked really, really good. I remember watching a ton of his reps during the Senior Bowl and just being impressed every single time.
I love how we're talking about. I got a DM from someone that me and Chris know. All caps. What is Tennessee doing? And Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Oh, we got a trade.
Oh, we do have a trade. Let's see. What's the word, Rappaport?
We got 39 going to the Rams for 52, 155, and a future 2.
I just saw the Rams pick. The Rams pick is good.
Oh, this is gonna be like because they were apparently they and then Indy were trying to trade up for Bowers.
Oh, it's not.
Yes.
Could this be Jatavian Sanders?
This is an excellent pick for the Rams.
Could this be Jatavian Sanders? Could we get a
You want to talk about great value last night too? Jared Verse falling to them.
Oh
They have
my
him,
God.
Colby Turner, and Byron Young. Wow.
He was my number 1 edge guy, and he fell.
Yeah.
Really?
Granted, I
Over Dallas
understand why.
Turner?
I had Turner as my 2, and then I had Latu as my 3. But they were all like top, like 16-ish. But then I figured they were all kind of going to fall just because of the receiver talent, the offensive tackle talent.
It's kind of just what skill set you prefer out of the big 3. Turner wins with the length, Verse wins with pure power, and Latu's such a technician with his hands that
There's
I don't like these lukewarm hugs in the Titans war room. I gotta say, very that doesn't exude confidence.
dude, Tavondre Sweat and JC Latham are like the most Titans draft of all time. Just build the trenches back up.
It should. No, but here's the thing, Scott. Because I know you're a Cardinals fan. Darius Robinson is kind of a tweener, so he might be able to give you some reps on the inside.
yeah.
He's basically this year's Keon White, for the lack of an apt comparison.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
This is an awesome pick for the Rams.
Let's see. It's coming through right now on our end. Shout out to Isaac Bruce, class of 2020. Yeah, we know.
I'm gonna take a guess and say this is Jatavian Sanders or A.D. Mitchell.
Nope.
Oh, okay. That next thing's interesting.
Oh, I love this. I
this.
love this. It's Brandon Fisk from Florida State.
Oh no.
Dude,
I love this. I love this for the Rams.
Braden Fisk, Byron Young, Kobe Durant. Like, this Rams defense is young. They're transforming, and wow.
It was the very last player we did a formal scouting report on. I believe Kenny gave him a 3rd round grade, like a late 3rd round grade.
Again, another guy who looked really good at the Senior
Flash
Bowl.
of the Senior Bowl, I was going to say. Had a great combine, too.
And the fact at the Senior Bowl he had to switch teams because I forget.
He was a late invite, right?
Well, no, he wasn't a late invite. He had to switch because they had the American and the national team. He was on the American team. He had to switch to the national team because so many of the interior guys were injured or did not participate in the actual Senior Bowl. So, literally the day of the game on Saturday, he switched. So, big ups to him. I'm surprised the Jets didn't try and get him at some point because Jets defensive coordinator could not say enough nice things about Brandon Fisk.
So I believe we have another trade, and
the Eagles are.
This is the Gene. They leapfrog Green Bay. This is Cooper
no, this is Kool-Aid. This is Kool-Aid.
No, this is definitely cool.
This is 100% Kool-Aid.
So they still have Darius Slay. Who are the other corners in that Eagles?
James Bradbury.
Up on
And,
Josh Jones.
They drafted
Big
Eli
Q
Ricks.
himself.
I don't think they're not going to
LSU
double up on
icon.
corner. They're not going to double.
icon, Eli Ricks, right, Scott?
I don't think they double up on corner here after taking Quinion in the first round. I know you can never have enough good corners, but I feel like taking 2 top 40 picks on corners when you could probably beef up the offensive line, get some developmental pieces, Probably could use some more interior. Well, you don't really need more interior help on the defense play. You got Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter.
I'll give you a sleeper name. I don't know. I haven't had this picked hits for me, but I'm going to give you a sleeper name. Edgerrin Cooper.
Yeah, their linebacking core was bad last year.
This could be a Peyton Wilson spot.
Yeah, when you watch
me.
Peyton Wilson make a lot of sense. When you watch that Eagles defense the second half of the season, the tackling was abysmal. And it's a team that's kind of devalued linebacker, right?
That was.
Yeah, because they let TJ Edwards go to the Bears. They lost somebody else.
No. Chris, you want to let me know who was who's calling plays for the Eagles defensively on the back half of last season? His name escapes me. I'm afraid.
Stick the pencil in his ear. Jack's mortal enemy.
No, that's Josh McDaniels. Let's not conflate things here.
It's the second to last final boss. Let's put it that way.
No. There's Josh McDaniels is the final boss. Let's not.
I'm saying that Patricia is the second to last.
No, he's a bit lower.
Oh, okay. Who's the second to last?
I think I actually did a list of this. I'm not even kidding. If I have it, I'll list it off here. But if I don't, it is what it is.
So trades aplenty already in this.
Yeah, a lot of
early
movement in the
part
top
of-
around too.
And
I fully-
not
I-
super surprising.
I fully
like it's more than what you would typically see.
This has to be Cooper DeJean for me. Why
Yep.
why else would they leapfrog the Packers?
You're 100% correct.
Damn.
You cost me a perfect season, and you're dead to me forever.
The dream is dead.
Oh, they took him? No. I'm so sorry, Chris. I'm so sorry.
I think it's DeJean here. I don't know for sure, but
Oh, I thought you did. I'm like, oh. I could see corner or linebacker. Maybe Jaden Hicks if they really want to get freaky. But then they just re-sign.
I don't want to tip picks here, folks, on the stream, but the dream is dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The dream is dead.
And
But my
you wanna
dream
know
is
how I
very
know
much
it's because
alive.
The Packers just traded out. Chris, I'm so
It's
sorry.
okay, y'all can get Kool-Aid.
I'm so sorry, Chris.
I wouldn't hate Kool-Aid at all.
Nor should you. He's really good.
Yeah.
Or maybe they could.
So the Packers
forfeit all their
traded
draft
down 4 spots to get 168 and 190. I know Gutekunst was talking about.
Holy picks.
Gutekunst was talking about maybe wanting to get an extra couple picks, be at like 13-ish by the end of the weekend.
Yeah, so they can just go up and get any guy they want, basically. So
Exactly.
interesting.
I don't hate that for Green Bay at all.
I don't hate that at all either. Still a lot of value on the board at corner.
Oh, loads.
All the linebackers are still there. Edger and Cooper would make a lot of sense because they lost Devondre Campbell and he could come in and play beside Quay Walker. But
I need a wellness check on a certain Wisconsin Whitewater defensive assistant.
I'm worried that he might not be okay.
Yeah, I'm positive he isn't okay. I need him in the chat. Why isn't he in the chat right now?
Ooh, Brandon Graham to announce the pick for the Eagles.
This is such an Eagles pick. I hate Howie Roseman.
Listen, we're calling balls and strikes here. He's really good. We're calling balls and strikes.
Howie Roseman and Eric DeCosta are just inevitable every year.
I hate Eric DeCosta with every fiber of my being. Because he only takes players that I like. Surprisingly, it didn't this year. I liked Nate Wiggins. I don't know if I loved him, but I liked him.
Silky smooth cover corner. It's going to improve as a run defender, but the way the Ravens develop and chew out DBs, it's hard to see him not succeeding there.
Oh, the Saints have traded up.
Yeah, with the Packers. Yeah,
the Packers just traded back.
Okay, I just realized that. Right.
I think Goody has more.
Back here, so sorry.
I think the Packers have more picks than the entire NFC North combined right now.
What's the funniest pick the the Packers could make it? What's the funniest situation? I'm trying to think.
Receiver, maybe?
Who's the most Packer player available? Peyton Wilson, probably.
It's
Yeah.
Peyton Wilson. He had a great combine too.
He did.
I can see it.
With the neck and the shoulder, right?
I believe.
Also, I wonder how they're going to use the G's. I know there's it's been a topic for months that he might be a safety. I think he's an outside corner, but maybe he can give you.
Dude,
some
he's Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah.
He just says Kyle.
He's Kyle Hamilton. He's Micah Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
You just line him up all over the defense.
Just let him move around that whole backfield.
132
Him,
touchdowns in
Reed
his last
Blankenship,
2
Quinion,
seasons.
wow.
That's
I wonder. I
He's
don't.
up 30 a game as a basketball senior. No,
I wonder if they use him, but dude, his ability as a punt returner too. He's electrifying on special teams.
It was a fair catch.
no, it was not.
It was a fair,
I'm just gaslighting.
it was a fair catch.
I just guessed.
I was at that game. It was a fair catch.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait, no, he's a two-way player in baseball. What the hell?
Dude, he's a freak.
No, I'm all in, man. I'm all in.
You.
He's literally probably the freakiest athlete in the draft, or one of 3 of them.
Wild.
and he's finally not the sneakiest.
Oh yeah, I scouted this game they're showing right now. I think the Michigan State game where he had that toe tap TD in the end zone.
Are they comparing? Is that Darren Sharper they were comparing him to?
Whoa.
I saw a Saints player on the screen.
No, it was Malcolm Jenkins.
Oh,
Malcolm
thank God.
Jenkins. I saw
thank
27.
Darren
Woo!
Sharper. Holy toss a
forgot
name.
he-
I haven't heard that name in so long.
I just remembered he wore number
Darren
41.
Sharper. Guess
There's a
who's
name
up?
drop for you.
Guess who's up? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. You're here to announce the Saints pick? No. Could you imagine the reaction if that actually happened? That would be awful.
It was a great pick for New Orleans too.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
I was gonna joke and say, "Oh, they're
Wait,
gonna take
what are the
Taysom Hill."
Packers doing?
They traded back.
Trading
I
back.
No, that was bad.
I was gonna joke and say Taysom Hill was gonna be the pick here because they have a crush on him and they had for the last decade. Guess who's making the pick?
See, my dream at 45 now is take Jackson Powers Johnson and just form the wall in front of Jordan Love.
Well, it says here, at least I'm going to refresh this just to make sure, but it says here on ESPN that the Saints have the pick at 45.
Yeah, they're probably refreshing it.
Probably updating it.
That makes
Kool-Aid to
sense.
the Saints. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Him
Do you
and,
think
Mark
that
Mitchell.
any of the teams in between with the Texans, Cardinals, and Raiders would take JPJ?
I could see the Raiders doing it just because the interior of that O-line needs help.
You need an anchor. I would love him in Vegas. No tackles yet, right?
No
That is
tackles to
correct.
start round 2. No. Still a lot of good ones on the board.
You got Patrick Paul out there in the wings. You got
Suamaitai.
yeah. But I know people like Rosengarten enough to where you would take him round 2. I think he's a round 3 guy. He's still out there.
No, Mel Kiper's high on him. It depends on where you project him, right? Played predominantly right tackle at Washington.
Yep. Had a awful showing against Michigan in the national championship game. But I thought he was pretty solid outside of that.
So Houston's pick is in. The first one of these draft festivities for the Texans. What an offseason they had.
Happy pick
I
up
don't know
Stephon Diggs, Daniel Hunter. You do lose Blake Cashman, which does hurt a little bit, but massive moves.
Kind of going all in on when they still have CJ Stroud on his rookie contract, which is really smart out of Nick
Is it
Casario.
a hot take to say they're the best team in the AFC? Because I definitely think they are at this point.
Best team? No, that is a hot
No,
take. As long as
listen.
the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes
No,
exist.
listen. As of right now, the Chiefs don't have a left tackle. And we kind of saw their offense struggle. We don't really know what the receivers are look like just yet. We kind of have an idea what the Texans' offense is going to be because they're really only adding in, Mixon and
Mixon and Diggs.
Yeah, we kind of
Biggs,
have
Tank, Nico Collins, Joe
Yeah,
Mixon.
we know the general outline of what that offense is going to be like because it's basically the same offense. They kept Bobby Slowick miraculously, and I would say
And they
their defense got
go Kamari Lassiter from Georgia.
Wow.
I think he might be forced to become a full-time slot because
Yeah.
of his size, but he plays competitive as hell. So
They're not going to be slow, too.
yeah, he ran like a 4.6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that definitely doesn't.
Probably project him as a move inside of a full-time slot, but
Yeah, so I think as long as you can be a physical guy in the slot,
Oh
it
yeah,
can make up a little
Yeah.
bit for a lack of speed.
tough, physical, good tackler. And we've seen these slot corners become more and more placing importance on them, right? It's not just teams firing any guy inside there now. They're placing premium picks on it. So makes sense for the Texans.
That's why I'm surprised Sager's still on the board.
You basically, in the modern NFL, have to have 4 good corners.
Absolutely.
And then 2 replacement level for injuries or whatever else might happen. Because, as we know, the NFL is just so pass happy now that it is nickel and dime are basically base defenses now. It's not 4-3 and 3-4.
No.
That's the way it is.
Big nickel is the future, man. Bill Belichick had the vision. They fired him for it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Pick
Yeah, that's why they fired him.
is in
Not
for
for the fact that
Cardinals.
he could not draft offense worth a lick.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, we're gonna
Still
talk.
no
about
AD Mitchell. Still,
We're gonna talk about it.
AD Mitchell still on the board.
if so help me God, if the Baltimore Ravens get him,
JPJ still on the board. Zach
I will leave
Frazier.
the stream if they take him. I'll have Murphy come sit in the chair.
Still a lot of good edge guys on the board, too.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
Mo Kamara's
Braswell's
still
still
out
on
there.
the board.
Braswell, Braylon Trice.
I know people were high on Braylon Trice pretty early in the draft process, and then he kind of just dipped
Yeah.
really hard. Cardinal. Oh, we're on the commercial.
Yep.
Nah, this ain't right. This ain't right. I don't like this at all.
I'm fascinated to see where Goody goes now.
I would not be. I know Jaden Hicks just feels like a perfect Packer with how that roster is right now.
I wouldn't hate that at all just because he'd be the perfect pair with McKinney. McKinney's kind of like your do-it-all safety, and Hicks is an enforcer, man. He's tough. He's physical. And it's kind of this Packers defense needs a changing of the guard.
I got the tip picked. Bill Belichick would love this pick. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Bill Belichick would love this pick.
So is it a slow white wide receiver or?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
What are the 3 things Bill Belichick loves above all else? Not including Lawrence Taylor. Take Lawrence Taylor out of the equation. Lacrosse, the University of Navy. What's the 3rd?
Navy.
Think. Really think about this one.
Offensive lineman from random schools?
Ooh. We're slowly starting to get on the right track. I'll leave it at that. You said certain school, and you said position. Gotta help you along here.
It's got to be a guy in the secondary.
Warmer.
Safety?
Same temp. We're on the right. We are on the right track.
So
We're on the right track.
So I'm assuming it's a corner?
Warmer.
Linebacker.
No, you got the position right. That's why I said warmer.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a corner. Who the heck? Who the heck would this corner be? Who's left? Oh man.
I think he was. This is a guy I almost put in my top 50. I did not, but he probably would have been like in that 51, 55 range. Like general consensus second rounder.
Is it Rakestraw?
No. I think I had him in my top 50. But he's definitely a corner. Who plays on the eastern half of the United States. Let's narrow it down for you. Let's make it a little easier for you.
Hold on.
And what are the 3 things Bill Belichick loves the ball out?
Is it
All else.
Rutgers?
Ding. Max Melton.
Oh, Max Melton.
Max Melton, you are a Arizona.
Money
Cardinal.
Max, baby. Let's go.
Very nice for the Cardinals. A guy who
Bill Belichick said it himself. We know everybody who goes to the Rutgers.
guy who was an easy fit in Green Bay too.
I mean, not a boundary guy, but again, good football player. You need to have good.
Great football player.
Slot. I don't know if I liked him better than Sanders Stroll, but again, if he fits what you're trying to run, take him.
Okay, so Cardinals at 43. They go Max Melton.
Damn. I know the Bears had a fucking good draft, but man, Vegas, man.
I'm liking Arizona's draft.
Arizona's having a great draft too. Melton,
Oh, just wait
Robinson, and
till
Jr. Wow.
Now we're like multiple picks ahead now because the NFL is really trying to drag along some TV time.
Oh, Raiders. I just saw it.
Yep. Yeah, those are back-to-back A+ picks. Leonard Davis. That's a giant human being. Holy smokes. Yeah, Max Melton would have been my number. Yeah, he would have been my number 2 slot defender in this class.
You're really high on Sandstrom, eh?
I give him a first-round grade.
Oh
Yeah.
my. Okay.
Unreal.
When you watch Wolverines tape, he's a good football player. You're right.
Oh, no, like he jumps off the
Yeah.
screen. I think he could be a little better than man, but he's an unreal zone defender for a guy who started out in college as a receiver.
So, where would you even expect him to go at this point? What's a team that you would think would be a match made in heaven for him in terms of being a team that runs a ton of zone?
I would have said Arizona, but obviously they just like Melton. So Eagles would have been really interesting had they not brought back Vontae Maddox. And obviously they just brought in Vic Fangio. I would say Miami, but I don't know who their DC is off the top of my head, so I can't really tell you about their tendencies.
Miami's DC?
Yeah, because it's not Fangio anymore.
Let's see. Anthony Weaver. He's coming from the Ravens.
They're,
Oh,
they're predominantly man heavy in Baltimore, are they not?
yeah.
Yeah.
At least I think they are. Yeah, this is a unreal pick here by the Ravens.
This is an awesome pick. You get Brock Bowers and this guy. Wow. Jim Plunkett.
Oh, God.
Wow. Look at the legend himself.
And Green Bay is on the clock.
Aaron
There
Payne
are-
Wilson. That's what they're saying to me. To my
There it is.
my great sources.
Okay, this Packers pick is the easiest fit, maybe in the draft.
Yeah, Jackson Powers Johnson, man, for the Raiders. That's a grand slam pick
Yeah.
at 44. That's unreal value. Where did I have him ranked? I think I had him at 20 on the dot, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I had him at 20 on the dot. Number 1 interior offensive lineman. I need him to grow a mullet. I feel like him getting a mullet would make him a top 5 center pretty much immediately.
Either that or become like Fat Robin so he can take the mantle from Jason Kelsey.
I mean, he can be a bit over aggressive from the stuff that I've seen. I didn't do a ton of outside research on him, but I mean, he was an absolute mauler for Oregon over the last couple of years.
Ready.
I don't know why I almost said Oakland.
There's someone in. Oh, we have a trade. The Panthers are back on the clock.
Oh, that's a Sanders drill.
I was going to say Carolina Screams is a fit too.
Let's see. So where are they?
Again,
They
as
traded
much
up
shit
to
as
46.
they got for everything that happened this season with how they got rid of their coaching staff after like 15 games, they've kind of had a unbelievable offseason outside of trading Brian Burns. Like every other move they've made has been pretty good to like excellent
Yeah.
in terms of range. Like your O-line's good. I think they probably could use another body, but outside of that, they have like 4 of the 5 spots pretty much all figured out.
Just got to continue to surround Bryce Young with weapons because his development is the key for that franchise after mortgaging their future for him.
Yes, you gave away DJ Moore, Caleb Williams, Tyreek Stevenson, Darnell Wright, and a future second-round pick, and a fourth-round pick that was later used to get Keenan out. So
I think this was the most mocked player in all Packers team mocks.
Oh, it's Peyton Wilson, isn't it?
It is Edgerrin Cooper.
Ooh, I like this actually.
yeah, need linebacker help and do better than him to fill that void, especially with Devondre Campbell leaving.
I think him and Quay Walker in a new scheme that really prioritizes being aggressive instead of Joe Barry's soft zone is going to be.
Listen, Joe Barry almost won you a playoff game in San Fran.
It's true.
Let's not tell any tales out of school here. He was Buddy Ryan for approximately 47 and a half minutes. Let's not conflate things here. That's just so we're entirely clear. Yeah, not a super big linebacker class. I mean, you have him, you have the 2 kids from Michigan, Barrett, and then Colson.
No, yeah. The Packers love these freak athletes, and Cooper's ability to make plays at space against the run, sideline to sideline. Him and Quay Walker are going to be fun together.
Yeah, he can rush the passer. Like he can go up on the line and be like a pure edge rusher. He can drop back in coverage. He can be a monster in the run game. This is a really good pick.
Get Jeff Hafley a piece on defense and just.
Packers fans are going to love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was.
I'm a BU guy over a BC guy, but I thought he did the best that he probably could have at BC, given they're just not really a football school.
It's tough to build a program when you got, especially with NIL now, you got to be able to offer some sort of financial.
A hockey
package
school,
to
man,
guys.
that's just not.
Yeah, it's
But, real shame what happened to BC in the Frozen Four. Hate to see it. We're not going to talk about what happened to BC or BU though. We're not going to talk about that.
Panthers pick is
We're
in.
not gonna
Let's
talk.
see.
I'd be
Wow.
stunned if this wasn't Mike.
According to Albert Breer, Green Bay considered Cooper in the first round at 25.
Oh my God!
Imagine they take a
Mason
linebacker
Thompson in
again.
Shambles. Mason Thompson in shambles is what I'm saying. I tried calling him last night, Chris. Mid-line, he wouldn't pick up. It was very mean of him. Did not pick up, quite frankly. But I
Who's
mean,
announcing the pick for Carolina? I don't know. Who
this is Moose Muhammad.
No, can't be Moosin. Come on, NFL Network, put up the lower third so we know who this is.
ESPN doesn't have it up either. I'm pretty sure this is Moose Muhammad though.
If that's Musa Muhammad, I don't want to be on this planet anymore.
Yeah, but it's Moose Muhammad, whose son very well could be drafted tomorrow.
I feel old.
You feel? Look at him.
I know.
Talk about feel. Look at him. Look at this man. He's like 50.
Whoa.
Yep, there we go.
They
Anderson
go.
Ruggs
The
Jr.
first running back off the board is
Wow, Jonathan Brooks.
Wow.
Wow.
The first running back
I don't know about that.
off the board in 2024 is Jonathan Brooks out of Texas.
That is going to be a potentially very fun offense. Listen, the Bryce Young, Jonathan Brooks, Xavier Legette triple option, that will be fantastic.
For a Carolina team with more pressing needs, you go running back at 46. Wow.
With, again, Chris Braswell just sitting right there to replace Brian Burns. And you traded up to do it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They traded, their third to get up here?
I'm not sure what the exact trade is.
because my guess, what my read into this is, depending, I don't know what they had after their first selection, but
Okay, so this is from Mike Garofolo. They traded with the Colts. The Colts got 52, and then they gave up 2 fifth-round picks, number 142 and 155.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad trade then. So my read into that is they thought one of these teams was going to take him, and for whatever it's worth, Cincinnati's right there, New York's right there.
Yep.
So they probably did not think he was going to be available.
Oh, Brooks is a good player. Just the value of taking a running back this early in round 2. It's
Oh, I saw that, Scott. That's disgusting. Disgusting. You guys saw that, right? With Xavier Legette holding up the 24 jersey earlier today. Oh
my god.
Oh, that deeply troubled me. Deeply troubled me. So now that means one of two things. He's out of the league in 3 years, or he's a Hall of Famer. And based on his voice, if you've never heard him talk, go out of your way to do that. He's a Hall of Famer. Right in the stone.
Oh
Right
my
in
gosh.
so the Giants pick is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. I can't wait to see this.
Brady Podolski's doing good. Hope Tony Khan's doing good after that.
Did you see? Did you see that when they went to the draft room and Khan had the neck brace on? Because he got piled. Oh,
Yeah, that was
Yes.
hilarious.
that's so funny.
No,
What Tony Khan, my man. Just love
he
it.
listen. He had an interview on the NFL Network earlier today. He said things. I'm not going to say that they were good. I'm not going to say that they were bad. But he said words that when you pair them together, formed a sentence, and it was a crazy sentence.
I get trying to promote AEW, but wearing the neck brace when you're in an NFL draft war room, like, come
This is
on
real,
now.
brother. No, this is real, brother. Hyphenated HH. Don't work yourself into a shoot. Or maybe you do, brother.
That's great. That's a
So,
great question. That's a great
I
question.
wonder, now that Brooks is off the board, would the Giants go Trey Benson here?
I think they're gonna go defense.
I'll disagree, but I would not rule that out now. Just to maybe get that.
Do
Wouldn't be there.
do one of the safeties come off the board here as a Xavier McKinney replacement?
I liked Cameron Kinchins a ton, and then the combine happened.
Yeah, I'm talking Javon Bullard, Tyler Nubin.
Would Bo Braid be a random name to bring up for right now?
Feels a little high, but
I would say so. Yeah, I'd be a little high. No, we're gonna. Kayfabe's alive and well, Scott. It's not 1996 anymore. We're not in MSG. We're not having Razor, Diesel, Michaels, and Triple H doing the curtain call for the boys at MSG. Now, Kayfabe is very much alive. The Iron Sheik and Jim Duggan never got caught in that car in like 1985 with the potentially foreign substances that potentially led to the killing of the business. But we're not going to get there. We're not going to go there. Rest in peace to the Iron Sheik, by the way.
Jackson, I got a question.
What's
Yes.
up?
How is the food in the media lounge?
Last night was elite. They had what I'm going to call Spanish rice. They had and they had a different assortment of meats. I did not partake in the meat. That's a side question.
Can we get Cy on the stream? It was good. Yeah. Yeah.
Last night fire, tonight not as fire, but still decent.
What were they serving tonight?
Pasta and salad, basically.
Pasta, salad, some like
It'll cheapen out on you guys.
grilled chicken.
It's not bad. Hits the spot.
Domestic fire.
Yeah, there's like chips and guacamole as
Wow.
well. And it wasn't just like a regular like corn chips or whatever. They had corn chips. They had rainbow corn chips, like the red and
Yeah.
yellow and the purple. Like,
Holy.
it was so good. And
You guys are spoiled.
hey, it's not my first time with this kind of treatment. Yes, I do get to brag. I've been all over the place, man.
Humble brag.
Humble brag. All right. Giants pick is about to be announced by Mr. Tiki Barber, a.k.a. Saquon Barkley's
Ooh.
dead to me.
Hey,
Boo.
Cole Barkley's dead to me.
Boo. Yes. Boo. Yes. Tyler Nubin?
Yep.
Wow.
My guess is he
go.
was probably going to be in that group of 5 that maybe would have been in the contention to be the first safety off the board. And sure enough, he is the first safety off the board at 47.
This is your Xavier McKinney replacement.
Yes, I agree. Boutique Barbie.
I was going to say the ball skills, the leadership, kind of everything you want in a safety in the NFL in 2024.
And reporting from Ian Rappaport, Jonathan Brooks will be fully recovered by training camp for the Panthers after tearing his ACL.
Oh, yeah, he did tear his ACL. Yeah, I definitely don't hate this for the Giants.
I don't hate this at all.
I would have totally understood if they went Trey Benson hypothetically, but again, safety was probably a bigger need for them, obviously. And then the safety class is very. The safety class was kind of like, this might be a decent class. Then the combine happened and everyone tested terrible. And then everyone was like, yeah, maybe this isn't the year.
I got to guess from a fantasy perspective, Carolina is probably the best landing spot for Brooks. Like I said, Chuba Hubbard and Miles Sanders, but
their offensive line's way better, like significantly.
Yeah. I mean, you still got Taylor Moulton. You bring in Robert Hunt for a
Ike Ekwonu.
Ike Ekwonu. They've done a pretty good job building that offensive line. It's just the rest of the team is the problem.
No. Jacksonville Jaguars.
I don't hate what they have at receiver, for whatever it's worth. I don't love it, but I definitely don't hate it.
I want this to be the overdraft of a lifetime just so Brady loses his mind.
Yes. My sage Brady Podolski. I think they have, who they have announcing this pick? I think it's Teeny Man, James Stewart.
I cannot tell. I don't know. I am
not the James Stewart, but the other one.
Oh, okay.
Mason Smith.
Oh, the LSU guy.
We are at 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th defensive tackle already taken off here in round 2, halfway through the second round.
I feel like if he didn't go here, he probably would have went to Cincy.
Yeah, I feel like Smith was a quick riser, like near the end of the draft process.
I agree.
Kind of started moving up people's boards a lot.
I'm not even going to try to say where he's from. Huma?
All right.
Homecoming King. So we know. All right. So we know his teammates went to his birthday party. We know that. We know that. That's all that matters. People went to his birthday party. Mason Smith.
Exactly.
Where's the hat for? I know it's a big thing for Chris. You have to have the forward-facing hat. I might turn my hat backwards.
Me and Uncle Colin.
Oh, God, don't even fucking start like Colin.
Jack, you want to talk fun? What if this is AD Mitchell going to Cincinnati?
That would be horrifying. Horrifying.
But it also could be good. You never know.
Actually, if they go for AD Mitchell, I think that might be a tell that they might have a T. Higgins trade. Maybe.
Pick is in.
Yeah, we're starting to move a little bit here now.
Perfect. If this is AD Mitchell and they're rolling in the next year with AD Mitchell, T. Higgins, and Jamar Chase, that's one of the scariest wide receiver trios potentially in league history if he hits. That's if he hits. And for the record, I think he will. Because I'm a big fan.
Mason Smith in the second round. I know. Feels like a bit of an overdraft for the Jags, but
you fan saying that.
It was a name that Field Yates mentioned on first draft that was going to go higher than people originally expected, just based on the projection with Mason Smith.
All right, let's move it along here, Goodell. Let's move it along. Move it. Wrap it up.
Urban League of Great Greater Southwestern Ohio. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not even mad about that. This Smith pick for the Jags. I said they were going to go defense in my little preview, so I mean it is good to see.
Oh, look at that.
Chris Jenkins.
The
Oh,
Raiders.
you want to talk about a winner? This guy.
Checks out. DJ Reader replacement on the interior.
Yep.
Maybe the heart and soul of that Michigan defense over the last couple of years. Like this is a really good pickup actually.
Dude, when you look back at that Wolverines team, you realize no wonder they never lost a game. They know good football players they had.
Like even the guys that they have that might not even get drafted are probably
I know.
find their way on the NFL rosters and be at least partial contributors, even if it's on special teams, because they have so many guys. It's crazy.
Yeah. For all the flack that Jim Harbaugh gets, he did a fantastic job building Michigan.
Oh, he can recruit. You don't have to worry about that.
Yep. He's that guy, pal.
Now he just has to worry about violating the salary cap that Mickey Loomis has for decades now.
This has to be where the first tackle comes off the board for Washington. Has to be.
I would be stunned if they didn't take a tackle here. Stunned.
Patrick Paul, maybe?
I would like Patrick Paul. I would like Amadeji.
Yeah. So my time makes sense.
So my time would make a ton of sense.
So it's
Blake Fisher, Notre Dame.
Oh no,
A lot of quality ones.
I like that Patrick Paul take. That Patrick Paul take is great.
Yeah.
Blake Fisher off my draft board. Completely.
Looks
Notre
like
Dame can have it.
the Raiders are a better run team to the Falcons because they actually contacted Andre James ahead of time to let him know they were taking JPJ. So shout out to them for being better run to the Falcons.
Again, we're talking about the same fan base. Like, we cannot have Bill Belichick.
Sandstrom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everett Mass's finest. Let's go.
Jack, that's very left hand up.
That's very left-handed. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is a grand slam pick at 50. I am at 29, I want to say. Oh god, Troy Vincent, get him out of here. Forever enemy of Patriot Nation. Nah, this is unreal value at pick 50.
Back-to-back Michigan players come off the board. Chris Jenkins to Michigan, Sandstrill to Washington.
I had him higher graded than Rakestraw. I had him higher graded than Wiggins.
Kind of felt like the sweet spot for both of them, where they were projected to go all along. Really nice pick for Washington. Good draft getting Jaden Daniels at 2, and then you get Sandstrill.
Yeah, Sandstrill was projected at 57. I had him at. I'll pull up my phone's a little wonky here. I have him at 29.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I remember reading. You were high on him.
I loved his film. Big game player. His 2 best games were against Ohio State, which I think tells the whole story.
Tough, feisty, yeah.
Unbelievable. Every team would use a guy like Mike Sanders. Unbelievable. Massachusetts high school football player of the year as a senior.
Jack, you want to talk nightmare? What if the Steelers take A.D. Mitchell?
I'll fucking vomit. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, that would be
It's possible. They need
They need a receiver. Lost Deontay Johnson. I know Omar Khan's been searching for one all offseason. Heavily involved in the Brendan Ayuk sweepstakes, but
I could maybe see Roman Wilson here if they don't want to have 2 X guys.
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like too early for Roman Wilson, though. I feel like he's late second, maybe
Okay.
early.
Well, we're trying to get into
As someone who has looked a lot on Roman Wilson, he has risen his draft stock because of his performance
At the Senior Bowl.
The Combine, the Senior Bowl.
Yep.
He was originally a day 3 guy. He did play himself into day 2. If this is about the earliest I can see him going, he's 100% going 3rd round. There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh yeah. If he's available,
he is
something went wrong.
Kadarius Toney with better hands.
That
That's a
doesn't
good
sell
comp.
a lot of confidence. That doesn't sell a lot of confidence.
It's identical build, identical speed. His hands are just a little bit better.
He is a
They
burner.
have the same
He
thing.
made a ton of good plays on tape when I was scouting McCarthy.
It's either Tony or Marvin Mims is the other comp he's getting, but I don't really like Marvin Mims. So Gary's Tony with better hands.
Side with the vote of confidence with the Kadarius Tony.
That is
I
Calm.
actually
wild.
like Marvin Mims.
It's a hypocritical comment, but it's the truest comment.
Yeah.
Saying it for months.
It's like saying, hey, this lava, it's not going to kill you, but it's going to severely burn you. It could be worse. It could be worse.
It could be worse.
Fun fact about Mike Sanders, he won Massachusetts High School Football Player of the Year in 2018. And with both the Bears versus Ivy guys here, the guy who won it the year before him is a current outfielder in the NL Central, believe it or not. Any guesses?
It's not going to be anybody from the Cubs. I can guarantee you that.
No Cubs or no Cardinals. So you got 2 down.
Is this the first name that came to mind was like Blake Perkins?
No, it is Sal Frelick, believe it or not.
Oh,
Yeah, he was
one
a
of the random
monster quarterback.
outfielders.
Monster quarterback before he ended up just sticking with baseball at BC.
By the way, a winner of the draft last night that doesn't get talked about enough. The Steelers getting Fatanu at
Oh my
19.
God.
Wow.
I had him 11. They got him at 20. Like Omar Khan is sneaky. Like we talk about Casario, we talk about John Lynch, we talk about Howie Roseman. Omar Khan's not that far off of those guys, I think. And this has come from someone who hates the Pittsburgh Steelers with a passion of 1,000. Like, Omar Khan is really, really
If they do project him to play tackle, having him and Broderick Jones that's legit.
Yeah, Broderick Jones is a guy I loved last year. Put him in.
I do wonder if they kick him inside the guard. They did lose Mason Cole, so they need a center. Could they give him reps there? But
No, I don't think he's gonna be a center. My guess is probably left guard or right tackle. That would probably be my
yeah.
Because to me, Broderick Jones is long-term
Long-term left tackle, yeah.
100%. I know they played him right, and it took them a while to get him on the field on a regular basis. Oh, another Massachusetts guy.
Oh, I just got the pick spoiled.
I'm very worried.
I called it.
Zach Frazier.
Good pick.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Really good pick.
Perfect pick.
Beef up that offensive line.
There's your Mason Cole replacement.
Love this for the Steelers. I know. So I have either the pleasure or displeasure of being friends with multiple Steeler fans, all of whom wanted this exact guy. At 51, that's really good value. I'll take that.
Yeah, they needed offensive line help, but they got 2 studs.
Yeah,
and
another team with the A+ draft so far.
And not only simply for the fact of trying to block for Russell Wilson and Justin Fields this year, their run game
was
just
abysmal.
Yeah, even like you want to knock Najee Harris as much as you want, and there is criticism for Najee. Jalen Warren couldn't really even get anything going either. That, especially that interior of the offensive line, like James Daniels is fine.
Yeah,
it was fine, but they just need to start building. And I think they got probably their 2 tackles of the future and potentially of the future now.
Matt Canada no longer being there is obviously a big help for them.
I hated that firing personally. They should have given him a lifetime extension. Very disappointed to see him go, but yeah, it is what it is.
You now kind of have 2 of the same similar style quarterbacks in Russell Wilson and Justin Fields, like athletic improvisers. So solidifying the protection up front is critical. I love these 2 picks from the Steelers. Good draft.
They showed this on ABC. He was a high school wrestler all 4 years in high school. He went 159-2.
Holy shit.
159-2 as a high school wrestler. He's per Gangle. Play a little beat song. Actually, no, that'd be a bad idea. We'd get copyright struck instantly. Let's not do that. Yeah,
Dude, I find Indy one of the hardest teams to project picks for.
I thought I had their last 2 first-round picks these last 2 years locked in being No, I need him in Pittsburgh forever. That is my gulag for him, Scott. That is my gulag for him.
I feel like
Pittsburgh forever.
I feel
to
like
the hip
Indy
of,
could go
Mike
offensive
Tomlin.
line here too.
I think I know this pick. It feels way too obvious at this point. Jatavian Sanders.
Yeah, could use a tight end. Get a weapon for Anthony Richardson.
Move tight end.
And obviously,
Exactly.
I can see Sanders. I can see Stover.
I feel like Stover would be a little early here. I think I'm a little lower than him than
It
Kenny
is
is.
a little early, but he's closer to Indy.
obviously, we know what Shane Steichen could do with tight ends after his days in Philly and what he did for Dallas Goedert. So Sanders would be nice here.
Let's see, they got Zaire Franklin announcing the Colts pick. 7th rounder 5 years ago, the 2018 draft.
This is devastating. This is absolutely devastating.
Is it AD Mitchell?
Fuck it. Yeah, it is. It's A.D. Mitchell.
All right.
They have A.D. Mitchell.
This is nice, though.
Michael
Him and
Pittman,
Pittman. Wow.
And
Josh
Alex Pierce.
That's horrifying.
That's a great
And you have a
quad four
quarterback
for
that's
wide
literally
receiver.
Cam Express when he wants to be.
Yep, there it is. There's the word from Rappaport.
That is a unreal pick. 52 overall.
Shout out to me and Size Guy Lucas, who we met at the Senior Bowl. He's a SB Nation writer for the Colts. So shout out to him for the Colts getting AD Mitchell. Who's shouting out?
No shout out to Greg
The guy
Cosell,
we
though.
met yesterday.
No shout outs to not Indy Star's finest, Greg Cosell.
Oh God! Did you read his column about
Oh, my
in his
God.
apology?
He's unironically been an enemy of like Patriots fans for like decades now.
Why?
So because he was like he just wrote a bunch of like fluff pieces for the Colts to start.
Oh.
Like, are we gonna try to like hide some bias here? This is the grand slam pick for the
Dude, Pittman, Pierce, Downs, AD Mitchell. Wow.
lining up 4 wide.
If Anthony Richardson can stay healthy, the Colts are going to be a force in the AFC South.
And now
That was won the division this year.
they have Kwity Paye and Latu now.
And
Off the
DeForest
edge.
Buckner, and I'm pretty sure they kept Grover Stewart.
Yep, they did.
Yep.
It's a good team. Someone has to say it. I guess I will jump off that.
It could be. I feel like the AFC South is in a really good spot to be one of the more
that's-
competitive divisions in football.
I would argue they might be the best. Or
Depending
the
on
most
how
competitive.
good things
most
go,
competitive, I should say.
I could be the and I try and take as much biases out of this as I can. The NFC North might be the best division in football this year.
I would say the North is in that combo.
It's just depends. I think the outlier of
It's Minnesota.
Yep. Just don't know what you're going to get
You
out of
just
Sam
don't know.
Darnold, JJ McCarthy.
They're going to win football games. They're too well coached not to, but
Yeah, they're not going to lose all 16. They might win, 3. No, I'm kidding.
6. I could see a 6 or 7 win.
6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Depends on how Darnold is.
Yeah,
But they have too many quality players at premium positions not to. And O'Connell's such a good coach, right?
yeah.
And Brian Flores is going to get as much out of that defense as humanly possible.
That defense was supposed to be the worst. I'm thinking they're going to give up 40 a game. And then Brian Flores is like, nah, we're not doing any of that.
When you look at the
Oh,
coaching job that Flores and O'Connell did last year, it might be the best in football.
I have no clue how Flores didn't get a head coaching job. I take that back. I do know why, but that's a story for another time.
Yeah, and it just
If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because he absolutely should be a head coach.
the amount of pressure he brings on a consistent basis to kind of ask some of the issues they have.
The problems they have in the secondary.
Chills thinking about it, brother. Chills. I get chills thinking about that Super Bowl 53 game plan with the Amoeba defense. Chills. That's how real it is to The Rock.
Which Super Bowl is 53? I
The
remember
Rams
slipping.
one.
Oh my God!
Where he
That
held
was
the 3 points. That's
freaking
probably the
masterclass.
greatest defensive game plan in the history of the sport. I go back and I watch like breakdowns of like that game all the time.
Jack, I think you're missing a very historically dominant performance by a defense in the Super Bowl.
You played a team that had like 2 good offensive players.
Hey.
You weren't even playing the best team out of the AFC that year.
Hey, does that matter? You play who you play. You can't control that.
That's the game I love. No.
Hey, you know I was gonna bring it up. Come on.
We're talking about a 33-point per game offense held to a field goal. A field goal. Mr. Jackson Gross.
Hey, you know what?
Bear down.
Every year. Bear down. Yep. All right. Yep. And there we go. There's Packers. Packers
I'm not as delusional.
Bears 11, and that's going to do it. 11th consecutive win for the Packers. Bears. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, Jax, how long has it been? 2019, right? Or 2018 was the last time the Bears beat the Packers?
2018.
Yeah.
When they clinched the division.
Yeah.
The last time. Absolutely. So.
Yeah, losing to Mitch Trubisky, man, that's crazy.
That's
crazy, bro.
That 2018, 17, 18 were dark times. That was McCarthy's last year.
What? Because there was Joe Philbin.
Yeah, they fired. Game.
19 was LaFleur, and they went to the NFC title game.
Yeah, because they fired McCarthy.
Yeah. Mid-season. They lost to Arizona.
Yep.
No, I thought it was the Thursday night game against.
No, I think it was the game they lost to Rosen, and Arizona was like brutal that year.
Oh, gotcha.
And then they brought in Philbin as the interim, and then hired LaFleur in the offseason.
Of course you would know that, Scott. Of course you would know that. Another commander. Yeah, this has to be offensive tackle. Has to be.
I'd be shocked if it's not. Especially grabbing Jaden Daniels second overall. Get them some protection up front.
Where are we at? 53. Oh, so they got this pick from the Eagles. So initially, Philly was listed at 53.
It is not a tackle, but this is a really interesting pick given that of who is available here at number 53. But it is not a tackle, I will say that. I think we're going to start getting into the range of that. Like, by the time they announce this pick, both 54 and 55 will be, already made. And it's we're an hour 44 in. I think it's time to pay the bills here.
We're moving along quite nicely. The last interview with Terrion Arnold didn't happen, I want to say, until like almost 1 in the morning.
Holy moly. Late night in Detroit.
Yep.
Actually, no, I got one question. This has to be asked. Have you guys been the
Ben Sinnott from Kansas State?
That's a real interesting pick.
Wow.
With Jatavian Sanders on the board, man. I don't know.
What was your question going to be, Jack?
Mom Spaghetti. Have you been there?
No, I have not been to Mom's Spaghetti.
There's still time.
We're not sure exactly when we're leaving tomorrow, so we may have to check it out.
Listen, there's still time.
Not sticking around for day 3?
No, it's
going to be pretty dead by that point, and then gotta return the rental car, all that kind of fun stuff.
Very true.
Yeah. We got depending on traffic, potentially 5-hour car ride ahead of us.
Oh, no, he played hockey. All right, I've seen all in to see. Yeah, this is an A+ pick by the Commanders.
This is fascinating with Sanders still on the board.
Speaking of hockey, Chris. What happened?
I know.
What happened? How much help does Austin Matthews need?
It's a big game for tomorrow night.
How much help does he need in games 2 and 3?
I know.
2-1 Boston right now.
I've ever seen, brother.
Yeah, 2-1 Boston, Jackson. Game 4 tomorrow night in Toronto.
So it's just like every other series between Boston and Toronto.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Remember last year? I think it was after you guys had beaten the
Lightning.
The Lightning, yes. I know, because I know winning first-round series isn't something that Maple Leafs fans are accustomed to.
Not in my lifetime, no.
Remember, you guys were so scared of Boston that you were like, we want Florida, like repeatedly in the streets of Toronto. You wanted nothing to do with the Boston Bruins.
It's not one of the finer moments from Leaf fans.
And then they gentlemen swept you. That was very funny. I liked that a lot. Oh, here we go. Snow game highlights. Oh, I'm in. Yeah, Ben Snow. I was not familiar with your game. Was not familiar with your game. Snow game highlights. I need that. I need. That's how I know you're going to succeed in a Northeast environment. Is snow game highlights.
Wow, I like this from the Browns a lot.
Trying to think, what do they like really? Oh, it's Carl Nason. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. Hard Knocks icon. Oh, that's nice stuff for the Trevor Project.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Okay.
The local kid stays local.
Yep.
Michael Hall.
Michael
Hall.
This is not the move.
Oh wow, I called it.
What's the reason?
Sai, give me a breakdown.
Okay, so I did a little bit of research
give me a
on
breakdown.
him in like January, back when he was supposed to go to the Senior Bowl. Not sure if he didn't. That's how not normal of a name he is. He has never been consistent in college. Like maybe 6 sacks at most. But he's a project and a half. And this is the first pick that the Browns have had, and they did not go best available. That's another reason why.
I mean, you just had to trade for the nasty man and give him a fully guaranteed deal. Like, what do you want from them?
You're not wrong.
What do you want from them, side?
This is not a good pick. Local kid this, local kid that. All the good lined up off the board, so I guess he might be best available, but a second round pick on him, no.
I had heard about the production over the last 2 years at Ohio State. He was injured too, though, wasn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But still.
That's why we need Kenny here, bro.
Yeah, where's Kenny?
It was just rough.
Yeah.
We got Miami up next.
Packers are coming back up.
I feel like they were the team that probably should have taken Johnny Newton. I was surprised they didn't.
I was shocked they went Chop.
Like, I like Chop. I don't love Chop because I know he has all the athletic upside and all that.
I thought they were gonna go. I thought they were gonna go Newton, or I wanted them to go Xavier Worthy, just a Tyreek Hill replacement.
Oh yeah, because he's saying he's going to retire after his next contract. And they got Waddle coming up here soon.
Yeah, in Hall's career, he has had 6 total sacks.
Yeah, largely a projection-based player and pick, but
honestly, with depth,
they have lost some defensive tackle depth, so
Yeah.
I could kind of see it. But
and honestly, when you look at Cleveland's roster, they don't have very many like glaring needs.
quarterback, no. But yeah.
There's literally nothing they can do about that. They've already restructured it once.
Joe
if they
Flacco,
cut
please
him,
save me, Joe
Yeah,
Flacco.
you just gotta hope he plays better.
He can't save you anymore. He's with the Colts.
Joe Flacco, please save me, Joe Flacco. I'm asking you. I'm asking you, Joe Flacco.
Praying to the altar of Joe Flacco. The elite Joe Flacco.
The elite.
Who can lead you to the playoffs, but it's smacked around by a rookie quarterback.
What are we thinking the Dolphins are going to do?
I can see D tackle here, maybe.
Or if they just want to go thermonuclear on offense, just get Xavier, or not Xavier Worthy. Never mind. He's already gone. Never mind. Oh, we did not get back to our room until 2 a.m. So
They got my long lost king, Johnny Smith, the tight end. So I don't see Jatavian Sanders here. Josh McDaniels will never see heaven for what
Patrick
he did.
Paul of Houston.
Damn,
Good pick.
I thought he was a maybe fall of the Patriots, but no, it's a good pick.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a look at the current order. We got Dallas, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, and Houston as our next 4 picks.
All right. So Dallas is now up. Who's the guy with character concerns? Isn't Devondre Sweat?
That's a great
This is probably their Teron Armstead replacement long term, right? Has to be.
I would agree. Yes.
I would imagine.
You should reject Paul to play left tackle for them.
A gigantic human being. I'm pretty sure his grandfather was like not the president, but like the head of state in Nigeria. Like during I want to say the 60s. Yeah, small world.
Yeah.
Very
Right.
small. Also, the pre-draft photos and just the sweatshirt and no shirt underneath, that's tough. I gotta call it like I see it. I need that. I need that kind of confidence and body parts. Yep, they're showing it right now. Yeah, his granddad.
All right. I'll be right back. I have not eaten since the baseball game today, and that was like 6 hours ago, so I'll be right back.
Oh, how about we shout out our boy Jeff Rotepny? Oh, too late. I got you. How about we shout out our boy Jeff Rotepny one more time?
Shout out, Jeff.
Always.
Shout out to Jeff Protect
3, 2, 1.
and his phenomenal. I mean, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Your local Erie agent is Building Block Insurance Group. Get a quote today at 704-464-4544.
Erie Insurance.
And when you call Jeff Rossetti or email him at jeff@mybig.com, let him know that TDT Media sent to you, and that, well, the Bears are better than the Packers. I'm sorry. They're not. I just have to say it.
No. Shout out, Jeff.
Shout out, Jeff. Actually,
Jack,
boys, how are we doing?
what's up, Si? Running back here for the Cowboys?
Blake Forum.
Trey Benson. If it's a running back, it's Trey Benson. But they also didn't they draft
They got Deuce Vaughn last year.
Yeah, they had
but-
Deuce Vaughn, and apparently they might be bringing Zeke back.
Yeah, Zeke's going to run into the line for 2 yards.
Patriots icon Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh yeah, legend himself.
How about? I'm pretty sure I brought this up last night. Jerry Jones going out with a live microphone and being like, "We were the 24th best team, so that's why we're picking 20."
I know, you're the Dallas Cowboys. You
Somebody
won
please tell me
5
why
Super
couldn't be a
Bowls, and
GM.
I know.
Tell me I could not be an average NFL GM right now. I'm not saying I'm going to be Howie Roseman. I'm not saying I'm going to be Nick Casario.
5 years.
I couldn't be league average. Just give me 5 years.
5 years on you. I truly
I can
believe
put
it. I
anybody
truly
in the Super Bowl in 5 years. Give me 5 years.
You can do it.
Give me a coach I want and a quarterback I want. Let me take care of the rest.
But if you were to take over a team, though, right now, what team are you taking over?
That's a great question. Who's kind of near the bottom? Well, I mean, not to be that guy, but the Patriots right now would be a fun team to kind of get back on track. But they
Okay, my
also
bad.
have
Not the Patriots. Because
yeah, let's say because their defense is like already loaded.
No bandwagon. Like you got to actually rebuild the team.
My go-to answer was the Bears. They would not be a fun option right now because they kind of have all their ducks in a row.
They're basically done.
12 months from now, the Cowboys would be a fun answer. Because
The Cowboys can still be a fun answer. The Cowboys can still be a fun answer if you just go in there and just tear it down.
Yeah, it's over. It's over now, but they're gonna delude themselves into thinking that they're gonna win a Super Bowl.
Right.
And then at the end of this year, you got Dak up, PD Lamb's up. I'm pretty sure at the end of this year.
Yeah.
And then you lost half your defense. Stephon Gilmore's gone. Your next best corner is coming off of an ACL tear mid-season. Like, not looking great.
I think you could do it. Most definitely.
I look at Jerry on the phone.
I do gotta highlight this. What are these golf clubs going? What are
What are these golf clubs in the Cowboys order?
What are they cooking in there?
I'm pretty sure a certain sound frequency would kill Gary Jones, unironically.
I see it.
Again, why isn't Boss Man from Ballers in this boss? Not this boss room, this war room. I miss Ballers. If you can't tell, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Hopefully coming out. Love to see it.
Damn, Spence.
Okay, I do got a question for you boys. So
Yep.
far, in day 2, what has been your guys' favorite pick so far?
A.J. Mitchell of the Colts.
Yeah.
That's unreal value.
Honestly, moving back and getting Edgerrin Cooper is great value for the Packers. I know they're my team, but
They are your team, but it's insane value. I gotta say, Cooper DeJean to Philly, I think
it's nice.
It's gonna do wonders because they drafted Quinyon Mitchell in the first round. They still have Reed Blankenship in that secondary. You already know Jalen Carter's up in that D line. Like
The Raiders landed JPJ is really good for them too. Yeah.
Him and Brock Bowers is a coup, an absolute coup for Tom Telesco in his first draft.
Even with Minshew as his QB, he's still gonna put up numbers.
Oh, absolutely.
I wrote this in my last mock draft. I kind of like the idea of them just kind of building the roster out, just to kind of like set a foundation, and then you go for the quarterback.
Yeah, because next year's gonna be a great quarterback class too. Get Carson back from Georgia, Shedeur Sanders, like this guy's.
There's this kid coming out of Indiana who's supposed to be pretty good next year.
There's about 4 or 5 good ones again too. So if you're the Raiders, you're really in no rush, right? Best player available, build your roster up.
Minshew proved last year with Indy that he can do it, and right now with where the Raiders are at, it's you don't have to do good, you don't have to do bad. You just got to
Antonio Pierce is gonna have the team always playing hard. So
yes, players coach, they love him.
And then all the literally every single quarterback was gone by the time they picked. So if they took Penix at 13, I would understand.
They aren't gonna take Rattler.
No.
They'll run it with Minshew. If it goes bad, they know Aiden O'Connell can at least do it. It won't be pretty, but it can happen.
Yeah, and then you go get the guy next year. Hell, maybe you can trade for a guy. Who knows what's going to be available at the end of this year.
Speaking of Rattler, it'll be interesting to see where he lands tonight if he does go.
He's got a good deep ball. I watched him. I like Loki. I hyper focus on him when he's at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Because I've known Rattler forever because everybody knows Spencer Rattler and his story really it
would be the funniest option. I need him to land in. I absolutely need him to land in.
This is nice. This is nice from Dallas. Dorrance Armstrong replacement.
This is a great. Nealon's rose up draft board since the Senior Bowl.
Oh, Marshawn Nealon.
That's a good pick.
That's a really good pick, and I hate to say it.
I also hate to say it.
Really good pick.
Originally, when I scouted him, because I scouted him a few months ago, I was like, okay, looks like a day 3 guy. And then Senior Bowl, he like kind of popped off. You're like, oh, who is this guy? Then his combine was insane. I heard rumors that he could have gone late first round if people. Really
I heard those in like early March.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, and that's for Dallas who needs help on the line. Beautiful pick. Doesn't need to work on that much like tool wise. It can get a little rough because he's a rookie, but he's already at a really good spots.
Wow, according to Michael Silver, the Steelers had interest in trading for Deebo Samuel, but were unwilling to meet the 49ers price.
I guess they were looking for a second.
My guess is a 2.
Which I get if you're the Niners, but I mean the Keenan Allen trade is kind of just the standard now for
kind of the building block, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to acquire Deebo. That he's going to want probably new money, right? So
they're both going to want new money.
Yeah,
believe it, it's true. But no, for Dallas though, great.
So Tampa's pick is in, and the Packers are now currently on the clock.
I need them to pick TJ Tampa. Please pick TJ Tampa. I'm begging.
My guess is corner or Jaden Hicks.
I did not get
for Tampa Bay or for Packers.
For Packers, Tampa, I would say
Jaden Hicks has to be for the Packers. It's been he would be great. You want the headphones back?
Yeah. I have seen hundreds upon hundreds of Packers fans. They're all like, we have to take. Just have to take Jaden Hicks. Need to take Jaden Hicks.
Maybe Rakestraw here, TJ Tampa.
Do you understand the amount of jersey sales they would get for TJ Tampa?
Yeah, kind of
They put those on sale.
Kind of a Todd Bowles type of corner.
Look, you have to think of the money. Think of them. He could be awful for all I care. Think of the money. Record, I think he's good. I do think he's good, but you have to think.
Or
there is money.
They did lose Shaq Barrett. Chris Braswell would make sense.
That's another guy. I think I had them taking Verse.
I had them going edge too. Dude, the Bucks blitz last year on like over 40% of their plays. It was crazy.
Not surprising.
Yeah, third highest blitz rate in the league under Todd Bowles.
Insane.
They produced 48 sacks though, but ideally you'd like to knock that number down, right, and get home with 4 more instead of having to constantly cook up pressure. But I know Todd Bowles is a madman, but
Oh, we know Todd Bowles.
It's just crazy to me to see like how awful of a job he did with the Jets, to see him kind of right the ship with Tampa.
Yeah.
I thought he was good with the Jets. They just didn't give him enough time to really get it in. Because he got fired after, 2 years?
That's the Jets, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was longer than 2 years. Because I think he was the coach the year they had Ryan Fitzpatrick and Brandon Marshall.
He first got there in 15. They almost made the playoffs. That next year, Darrelle Revis completely fell off the cliff. And then it was over. You knew it was over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I remember he got obliterated. Obliterated by
4
AJ.
more years with the Jets.
Really?
Yeah, or 3 more. 16, 17, and 18.
I only thought it was 2. I do not remember him getting 4 years.
Yeah,
All right, so that feels a little more fair, but I feel like most of that roster's pitfalls were not on him.
Oh my God, this is the most Green Bay pick of all time.
I'm scrambling to Twitter for you saying that.
It just keeps being everything. Is just the most Green Bay pick. That's what
Dude, if you look at Packers mocks, the last 2 picks are probably the 2 most like projected of any of the guys that cover the Packers had them taking in the 2nd and 3rd rounds.
I
Like,
saw everybody had Edge Cooper in their mocks.
Everybody had these 2.
Oh wow! Again, not the guy, but it's a guy. That makes sense. Then went to the commercial. So do we want to say the Tampa Bay pick?
Did they go to commercial?
On the ABC feed, they're at commercial.
They might be here on NFL Network in a second.
The pick's out.
Yeah,
The pick's been out for at least 2 minutes now.
Yeah, we can talk about
it. It is Chris Braswell.
Yeah, see?
I like
a great pick. He only has the 1 real year of like true starter experience. He was kind of stuck behind Dallas Turner and Will Anderson, which is understandable given that they were those 2 guys. But he got 8 sacks in his first real year, is like getting like the majority of the edge rush reps for Nick Saban alongside Turner. So he's more of a power guy than a bend guy.
Yes.
So,
Bucks.
He doesn't know what aquatic animal he would be though. So
Bucks lost Shaq Barrett, have Yaya Diaby, have Joe Tryon-Shanka, Chris Braswell. Makes sense.
It's just a hugely needed influx of young talent for that front 7 for Tampa Bay.
You messed up in asking players those questions. There was one question you had to ask, and would have told you everything you needed to know about that player.
I know.
Would you rather fight an orangutan with the sword once a year, every year, or fight a chicken every time you get into your car? Because there's a correct answer to that question.
Well, that's easy. You fight the orangutan once a year.
Oh, no.
What do you mean? You have a full year to prepare a sword fight against an orangutan.
Do you know how big an orangutan is?
Did you see it?
I've not. I'm looking. I keep refreshing my Twitter. I've not seen it.
Scott, are you in chat? Can you help me here?
They're like 4 feet tall.
Not the Sumatran one.
Well, you didn't specify that. You just said
orangutan. It's like 6 feet tall. It's like a 100 100-inch wingspan, and that sword is going to be
actually,
the
Chris, I'm
orangutan.
cool with
At
this.
some point,
Yeah.
I am.
starts with it or not,
Let's
that
see.
orangutan is getting that.
If there's a massive height difference, all I have to do
These
is
last
go
two
low.
picks, they've been every Packers team lock.
Him or
Yep.
Hicks.
Can we say this
But
one, or we
He balled out at the Senior Bowl, so
Yeah.
I think they're about to announce it on the stage, but
Yep. Yeah.
Texas
Yeah,
pick
they're
also
yes.
is leaked out, and it's interesting.
But back to Braswell, I think that's a really good pick for the,
It is.
It's a phenomenal.
especially
they
at this
needed it.
point. We're almost
They
in the
needed to
60s.
replace what they lost, and that's a phenomenal replacement.
And really good final draft class for Nick Saban's Bama on the
Yeah.
subject.
Bullard to the pack.
Latham,
Javon Bullard.
McKinstry, Braswell. They got a couple other guys.
oh,
No,
Down the
great,
pipe.
great pick.
The Georgia
Okay.
connection, Devontae Wyatt, Quay Walker, and now Javon Bullard.
Howie Roseman just fell to his knees somewhere.
This guy's a playmaker. I think they like him too because he can play safety, but he could come down and play.
Yeah, from my
In the
understanding,
slot,
he could
too.
be a bit of a box and slot.
Yeah.
guy.
Because the only real weak point of Green Bay's secondary last year besides safety was Keyshawn Nixon was kind of up and down in the slot. So having Bullard there who could come down and play there's a big help.
yeah. Because as valuable as he is on special teams, I just don't think he's a starting caliber
No.
corner.
But the way they transformed this safety room from what they had last year, now having Xavier McKinney and Javon Bullard is
Yeah, it's obviously at Darnell Savage, who is the other safety. I can't even.
Savage, Jonathan Owens, Rudy Ford.
Oh
His
yeah.
big mistake was not wearing 21. If he wore 21, he'd be just fine. But unfortunately, he chose 26.
Like if
Well,
Jeff
I think when he came in, wasn't Clinton Dix still with the Packers?
I don't think so.
he might have been. No, Haha was
He was traded to Washington in like 2017, right? There was no way.
No, not that early.
It was
Because
17 or 18.
Clinton Dix played with the Bears in like 2019.
Yes, it was traded to Washington the year before then. And they drafted Savage in 19, I want to say.
2018. Yeah, and then he played with the Cowboys, Niners, Raiders, Broncos, and then retired in 2022.
There you go.
Yeah.
Packers icon. He had a 2-pick game in that 2014 NFC Championship game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2014.
Oh yeah. What did they?
Blake Fisher. Wow.
Oh, really? They want to tackle? All right.
That's a good. Honestly, if they're
That's
looking to
interesting.
replace Titus Howard at some point, Fisher is listed as a tackle.
Yeah, he's definitely a tackle.
So this,
Oh, that's sad. Showed his baby sister who passed away when she was 10. That's sad.
honestly, I'm impressed with the restraints of the networks to not show a family's tragedy until now.
Known as the mayor for welcoming spirit to the Notre Dame commits. So he's minister of propaganda for the fake Irish people. My culture is not a mascot. I will say that. My culture is not a mascot. Especially when you're a historic loser.
All right, so Bills pick is already in. They did go to commercial break, but we have the Bills, Lions,
No way it is.
Ravens, 49ers, and Chiefs to finish out the second round. And then the Panthers will kick off round 3. Oh, well, they're running an ad.
There's a copyright strike waiting to happen.
I was just going to say, since they're running an ad, me and Josiah have been driving around so much, it's a good thing that we have car insurance.
To the grown-ups, your car is now your office. Stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Your local Erie agent is Building Block Insurance Group. Get a quote today at 704-464-4544.
Erie Insurance.
When you call our guy Jeff Fortepi at 704-464 888-878-4544 or email him at jeff@mybebig.com. Let him know that Third Down Thursday sent you and that our guy Chris is better than him at PGA.
Shout out, Jeff.
I got a little bit of my brief here. Scotty Scheffler. You want to talk about a guy who is
On probably the best run we've seen since Prime Tiger.
Oh,
that guy hasn't shot around over par this season.
like,
That's nuts.
I'm not the biggest golf guy. I usually tune in for like the majors. What he's doing right now is unreal. Unreal what he's doing.
On a regular tour event, not including a major, he can have like his C game and still beat everybody by about 3 or 4 strokes.
Oh yeah. Unbelievable. I thought he was gonna choke down the stretch of the Masters. I think it was on 15.
Dude, he's a stone
I think
cold
he put it in the bunker, and then
he's
he was
just-
cold.
He's a stone cold killer, yeah.
Love him. That's exactly the kind of guy they need.
Tee to green, like the ball striking, the demeanor. He never, like, everybody at the Masters made that crucial mistake, right? Ludwig dumped one in the water. Morikawa put one in the water. Scotty missed the green right, chipped onto the green, made par, got out of there. He just doesn't make the big mistake. He's so good at grinding out pars, and it's crazy to see the run he's on right now, man. Fun to watch.
Shout out to Chris and then Everett, who I know was in chat earlier doing great stuff on the golf coverage side of things for us over the last.
Yeah, we enjoy it. Hopefully, one of us can finally pick a winner here going on this season. We've had a couple close calls.
I know for a fact he's been telling me for months. It's like, I am so cold. I'm like, you'll probably get this eventually. I promise you.
Yeah, we've been close.
Let's pick Scotty Scheffler every week.
I know. I like you look at the odds. You just like I can't go back to Scotty every week. I just like it's too easy.
He's winning.
I know. Just feels too easy.
Throwing away money, man. It's crazy. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
Oh my god.
So all right, we're back from commercial here. I believe it's the
The Bills are up. Is this Trey Benson?
No, there's no way.
I've not seen the pick anywhere yet.
I know they really liked him. They had him in for a visit, but can't be with having Cook there.
I just saw the lines pick, so this pick is definitely in.
Yeah, this pick's in.
Ooh!
Here we go.
I don't know how to feel about this one. I'll let Chris take the lead on this one.
Aaron Williams back.
I feel like we're at such a point now with technology. The fact that we're like multiple picks ahead of where we're at.
Cole
right
Bishop, safety out of Utah.
Makes sense.
You just got yourself a dog.
Yeah.
There is your Jordan Poyer.
Micah Hyde and Jordan Poyer are gone. They brought in Mike Edwards from the Chiefs. Taylor Rapp's still there. They needed to get a rookie in that room, and this guy's a good football player.
Like, Clyde has kept Utah one of the best defenses in college football over the last half decade. I mean, anytime you get a guy from a great program, I do that.
Good man, too. Talked to him at the combine. Great man.
Oh, unbelievable name. Having an elite name, elite hair, or an elite number, if you get hit for that,
and he's white,
Riyadh, you're basically a Hall of Famer at that point. It's up to you from there, but your floor is Hall of Fame at that point. All right, he doesn't really have great hair. He has okay hair.
Jack, is this Rakestraw?
Want me to say it or no?
The hometown Lions are on the clock, and their pick is in at 61. 3 more picks here to go in round 2. Baltimore, San Fran, and Kansas City still left to go.
Oh, what a hit there on Brendan Rice.
Actually, they went Arnold last night. Edge makes sense. Interior alignment makes sense.
And they have brought out Barry Sanders to the podium.
Who's best available right now?
Cooper Beebe.
I'm checking my big.
That's the best name available.
My top guy available is Jatavian. No, excuse me.
There's ESPN is saying Rakestraw is the best available right now. You still got TJ Tampa, Cedric Gray.
Whoa.
Hey,
You said the
relax.
wrong
There's a
thing.
kicker called Matt Gay. It's fine. Jamondre Sanders, Jalen
Why is
McMillan.
Jay on? Whoa, why is Jay look so high? No
Christian
way.
Hayes.
Future Patriot Jay looks hard. Get it right.
What are we doing here, Detroit?
Who is this dude?
I don't know. I turned back and this just bald
Mike
white guy
Duggan.
was standing. Oh, it is Rakestraw. Ennis Rakestraw is your newest Detroit Lion.
I was gonna say that's such a dead.
really interesting corner room.
That's such a dead Campbell pick.
That really is.
Doubled up on corner
That really
in
is
round
a-
1
You
and
got
2.
the Gravedigger Carlton Davis. You got Terry and Arnold.
Taron Arnold and Rakestraw, dude.
That's
These
a
are
fun corner room.
these are such lions, man.
I know they cut Sutton, right?
Yeah, I think he had some sort of legal issue. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head, but I believe he had some kind of a legal.
I just got the Ravens pick spoiled, and it's the most Ravens pick ever.
Awesome. It's someone I like. Perfect.
They also still have Emmanuel
1000%.
Mosley on top of that.
Him and Terry Arnold in that DB room.
Oh,
yeah.
Surprisingly isn't, but the fact that they
No
took
Dan
him means he's
Campbell
gonna be a Hall
called
of
him,
Famer.
like, all hyped up.
You know what all this says to me? There's only one thing this says to me. That the Lions are scared of the three-headed monster
Oh
in
boy,
the
here
Bears
we
wide
go.
receiver room. That's all they need. 4 corners.
Didn't we
Cover
have enough
them.
Bears propaganda yesterday?
No, because I was barely here.
Bruce was.
Well,
No, he's here.
it's- at least mine comes from an educated perspective.
I can't argue with you there. Continue.
But in all seriousness, no, I think, like we were saying earlier with some of the other corner and DB picks, you needed as many of them as you can. And it's a great
And
pick
if
for the Lions.
If anything that the Lions showed us last season is that their DB room was sketchy.
Yeah, they didn't have very many.
Going into the year.
They didn't have very many needs outside of DB, so solidifying that room is big for them.
So you have
They
those
just
3
did.
corners, and you have Brian Branch, who might already be the best slot defender in the league, which is a horrifying thought.
And yeah, so you got 4 great corners and plus a slot guy in Branch.
Watch this be a Adisa Isaac for Baltimore.
I actually cannot wait to see what Jack thinks about this pick.
I'll say this: that they took the most polarizing guy in the draft,
It's the most Baltimore.
the most polarizing man in this entire draft, not named Bo Nix.
Wow.
That's one way. That's one way to put it.
I don't hate it since if Baltimore's taking him, then that kind of tells me that he's probably good because they've had incredible scouting for decades now.
Is that a Loti Nata?
Probably.
Wow.
Yep. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. That's right. We can't wet the beak anymore. Oh, disgusting. Oh,
Roger Rosengarten.
most polarizing guy in this entire draft by
Scouted
a mile.
Scouted him
Outside
heavy
of
at the
Bo
Senior
Nix.
Bowl. There's something there.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but he did not have a good. I don't know if he was hurt. I don't know what the story was, but he did not have a good game against Michigan. Like, that's the bottom.
No, he was not good in that title game.
Yeah, because I scouted him and I scouted Fatanu. Fatanu was really good in that game. I thought.
Yeah, no. Rosengarten was good up until then, and he got exposed.
Yeah, he got.
Okay.
There was Braden McGregor who had him in Alcatraz, had him in the Steiner recliner for 4 quarters. Scoob.
We have a trade is between the 2 Super Bowl teams. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock.
This is for a tackle.
At pick 63.
I could see Suomaitai. The
Well,
Andy
makes
Reid
sense.
connection with BYU. Obviously, a guy who can developmental tackle prospect.
This got to be a swap of like 5th round picks if there's just one spot up in the 2nd round.
I gotta ensure I'm meticulously blocking my mirror so I'm not like accidentally showing the draft. I'm not taking any chances.
Still love that Cole Bishop pick. I have a new favorite pick now in the second round. It's Cole Bishop to the Bills.
No, it's AD Mitchell. AD Mitchell's the best pick.
Well,
The best value.
My favorite pick. It's Cole Bishop.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, it's not a huge fan of his, and the Bills needed somebody reliable back there. And
Get him in that DB room. Sean McDermott, yeah.
I will say this about
Those fans
Rosengarten. There's single-digit people who have better names than him in this draft.
Okay.
One of them was Dennis Rakestraw.
The Chiefs received a 6th round pick, number 211,
Yeah.
and number 63. The Niners get a 5th round pick. I believe it was 144. Okay.
Hope Chiefs and Hulk is doing good on the subject.
Oh my God.
Stop that.
Uh,
Stop that.
He unfortunately did not beat the Chargers. He's going to jail. He's going to jail.
you know those like image or like those memory wiper things from like Men in Black. I wish we could just have that, but like specifically for Chiefsaholic at this point.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
The fact that he left that final robbery on a bike, that has stuck with me for almost 2 years now.
With the 63 pick in the 24 draft.
Did he say
Kingsley
63?
Mata.
Yeah. Easy.
Developmental pick.
Yep, there's that left tackle.
That's Jamal Charles?
I think.
Yes, that's Jamal.
There's your tackle for them.
For him.
The Andy Reid connection at BYU. Uber athletic.
Chiefs Kingdom taking over the Rocky Mountains like we always know.
Younger cousin of Penei Sewell.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Small world.
Yep.
I did not
Some
know
good
that.
players coming out right now. I gotta say, like, oh my God, they just showed a video of him like jumping out of a pool in the water.
Oh yeah, he's a freak athlete.
Oh my goodness. Jacob, no.
Nope,
Stop
thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Stop. That I can agree with.
Oh,
An eye-opener, brother.
Is this too high for Cooper Beebe for San Francisco?
I would say no, but I feel like he's a guy who's
okay.
people. I know people
I
who
think
thought
we
he was
go
an
DB.
early second
I'm
guy. I know people
really
who thought he
thinking
was
we go
going
DB.
They do need DB help, but their offensive line struggled in that Super Bowl.
They did. It's O-line or DB. I'm not.
TJ Tampa, Cooper Beebe.
Give me TJ.
Let's see. It says best available is Junior Colson, but don't need linebacker. TJ Tampa.
I disagree. I think I would not be stunned.
Maybe
Here at all.
like
Hicks.
maybe look at Dwayne Carter if they want to find an Eric Armstead replacement.
Like, I would not operate under the assumption you're getting a meaningful.
We
snap
brought in a
from
bunch of
Milwaukee.
D linemen. I don't think we're gonna go D line.
And for
Yeah.
all we know,
It's true they did sign Leonard Floyd.
And if we go do D line, it's gonna be Dorless.
I know a ton of people who love Dorless.
I'm not the highest on him because watching him at the combine, he was disappointing. But I know he'll be good with the proper development.
Okay. This is probably.
What is this Dr. Pepper commercial they're showing right now?
We're not even getting the Dr. Pepper commercial. We're getting the Homes.com commercials.
You got apartments.com, you got homes.com, man. What happened to the originality? What happened to the game that I loved? What happened? Remember when site names were interesting? You know what I mean?
Yes. Like, still one of the best is GoDaddy.com.
We're losing recipes, is what I've learned to understand. We are losing recipes.
If anybody wants recipe, it's Connor. He lost the ball.
I think we're definitely going to get DMCA'd.
It's
Through no fault of our own, by the way. Through no fault of our own, we're going to DCMA.
Oh my god, it's we're good.
100% in the NFL. Roger Goodell better cut that check for us.
Oh my god, yeah. We're waiting on it, Roger. We're waiting on it. If you're gonna add another game to the regular season, take away another preseason game, and then add more international games, you got enough money.
Ooh, I like this Niners pick. I like this Niners pick. It's not kind of a guy they maybe could have gotten in round 3, but if you like him that much, take him in round 2. A guy who I kind of thought made a ton of sense for the Packers.
Ooh,
They wanted to go corner, but
TJ Tampa.
no.
nope.
It is a
I'm not mad
DB.
about this.
It is
I'm
a
not mad
DB.
about
Is it-
All right, they're still in commercial. It is Renardo Green out of Florida State.
Wow.
Yeah, consensus round 3 guy.
I'm fooling with this. Actually.
Probably somewhere in the 90s range was about where he was going in mocks mainly, but
They wanted
I mean,
an offensive
listen.
tackle, but all the guys they wanted were off the board. So
yeah, exactly.
They went
He's-
CB.
He's a 6-foot corner, 186 pounds.
My understanding is he's mainly a slot. I think he can give you snaps on the outside, but he's mainly a slot guy.
Ran a 4.5 40. 37 vertical jump.
Don't know a lot on him, but
Yeah, the big
I know
thing.
they have. I know Florida State has 2 corners that are they might both go tonight at this point.
Problem with him is that
Jerry and Jones is the other one.
he can't really cover fade routes, and when he does face guard, he doesn't find the ball well to create disruption. So he's going to a great spot to go and learn that. Lots of great defensive talent and coaching out there
Yeah.
in San Francisco. So he can clean that up. It's going to be a really good spot for the 49ers.
I would have liked to see Networks and Hicks instead, but I.
Oh,
9:30, brother.
the Jets have traded to the number 1 pick in the 3rd round.
Interesting.
This is. Oh, we have a.
Could this be Malachi Corley, Roman Wilson?
Brendan Rice.
I can see them
might
going.
actually be no. This actually might be Roman Wilson.
Just seen another receiver besides Garrett Wilson.
Garrett
Oh,
Wilson,
no,
Mike Williams.
Bring back Alan Lazard.
No.
Bring back all Aaron Rodgers.
How,
Wilson in the slot on a go route. Oh,
how many games is Mike Williams going to play for them? 7 or 8 before he gets hurt?
Bring back all of the members of the Aaron Rodgers bullpen. All of them.
I give him
I say he plays 10. I'll be
I give
pulled on the other end. I say he plays 10 games for the Jets this year.
I hope he can stay healthy for a year, man. Mike Williams is awesome.
I am just concerned for his ligaments at MetLife for half the season.
Yeah, that actually is the fairest point. I remember I was like, why is he signing there of all places when they have the worst turf in the entire league? What are we doing here?
They should either just tear down MetLife or threaten to tear it down until they change the turf.
I guess they are for the World Cup, but it's not coming in for another year or 2.
Oh my god.
They're gonna wait
They've had years to do this. They could have done this so long ago.
Listen, I gotta spend all that money on these teams so that 2 teams that play there can combine for 1 playoff game in that stadium since it opened. That's true, by the way.
The Panthers the Panthers trade 65 and the Jets send them 72 and 157.
That's not a bad deal for the Jets at all, actually. I think it's
No, give up a 5th round pick to move up. What was that? 7 spots, the top of the 3rd round.
All right, so we're on the. So this is from the This is from Anthony Reinhard on Twitter. He did a chart that's basically what were like the big steals and reaches of round 2 based off Arif Hassan's
consensus board.
And he's done a ton of really good stuff lately, so shout out to Arif. He's done excellent on his own. I think he has his own site now.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff on there from what I've seen. Obviously, the consensus board, but the biggest steal of round 2 was A.D. Mitchell, followed by Ennis Rakestraw and Louis Matza.
Yeah, I can.
And then the biggest reach was Mason Smith. And what were the closest guys on value? Yeah, Newbin, Jenkins, and Sainristil were probably the 3 closest guys.
I'd say value-wise, like stock value-wise, that's Sainristil.
So, yeah, Sainristil to me was an absolute steal, but I get that I was way higher on him than everyone else. Patriots icon Monty Ossenfort. Lest we forget. But listen, we have to balance out the Bears propaganda on this live stream. We have to.
I love this. I love this so much.
It actually happened.
What, do you guys not respect the troops?
Oh, oh, they're playing his song.
Oh, I don't like this. This is not, actually, I don't know.
I like it.
This has potential to go great.
It can go really good or it can go
If nothing else, he's a fantastic blocker.
He's a Steve Smith Sr. favorite.
It was hilarious seeing him at the Senior Bowl. It was just one-on-one routes. For no reason, he just trucks over the corner. Obviously, offensive pass interference, and then just catches the ball.
Aaron Rodgers just tweeted out a period, eye emojis, and a hashtag.
Who did?
Aaron Rodgers. A period, a space, eye emojis, a space, a hashtag symbol. In that order.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers. What does that mean?
It's Aaron Rodgers.
The crackhead. I'm not supposed to fucking know. It's crackhead.
I'm not asking you specifically. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Clearly okay.
I can read though. Someone's goat, man. That's crazy. Not mine, but that is someone's goat.
Let's get a move on.
See who this is.
Legends is Jets bound. Wait. Was it Go Blue?
Jets.
Suck. I will never get over it.
Malachi Corley.
Yeah.
Thank God.
The Yak King.
You're right about fast riser at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it 3 weeks before Aaron Rodgers just takes him out of the game plan. For as much as Tom Brady did that to guys, no one does it better than Aaron Rodgers. No one.
And then he'll make.
Oh, yeah, you're gone. I will not even acknowledge your existence.
He'll make
Unless
the
you're
Jets. And then he'll make the Jets sign Jordy Nelson out of retirement.
Randall Cobb's still going to get snaps over Malachi Corley.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
Where's
Absolutely.
Greg Jennings?
No, he hates Greg Jennings.
Oh, that's
He
right.
hates Greg Jennings.
No,
I
he
forgot
told the
about that.
Niners during a game in like 2011. He's like,
Go get Greg Jennings, yeah.
Yeah, you guys should trade for him. Like, what are we doing here? Again, that's someone's
my
goat,
God.
not mine, but that is someone's goat.
Oh my God.
I can confirm to y'all, MJ Hurley is in fact quite upset that Malachi Corley is not a Packer. Can't confirm.
I mean, listen.
The text
Having
message,
guys that are gonna have to
the
catch
text
the
message says "fuck" in all caps. he's upset.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the one thing the Packers didn't need, though.
that's fair. That's fair.
He just
They-
wanted him because this is a
No.
six guy, so he just wanted
Montiel's in for it.
They got 6 good ones.
So we have Corley. You got hopefully a healthy season out of Mike Williams, and then you got Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson, Corley, yeah.
In theory, that's a good
Mike
receiver.
Williams.
Will
Yeah.
work out. We'll have to see.
Mike Williams going to get hurt.
All right.
I hope he
Cardinals
doesn't,
are up
but I mean,
next.
like, he just can't stay healthy, and it sucks because he was an awesome prospect out of
Oh, yeah.
awesome. I remember people being like, "Why is he getting taken at 7 overall?" So I'm like, he's really good. He was a huge part of why they won that Natty in 2016. I don't remember who his quarterback was. It escapes me, if you will. Nonetheless, he and Hunter Renfrow did a ton of heavy lifting on that offense again with a quarterback who I
Trey
cannot-
Benson, the next running back off the board to the Cardinals.
Nice.
solid.
Many are saying that James Conner is getting paid $6 million too many. That's what many are saying. What many are saying.
Oh,
Not me. Not me.
Tell us,
Many.
tell us. Tell us your
Oh
stance
my
on running
God.
backs.
For what it's worth, Trey Benson was my number 1 running back.
Yeah.
So he had an AC. So he used to be at Oregon before he transferred to Florida State. His freshman year, he tore his ACL, MCL, and meniscus in the same knee. I think one of his first practices as a freshman.
Him and Connor's a nice 1-2 punch.
He is a mean
And
runner.
Yeah.
they still have DeMarcano too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, Scott, this is a
that's-
good
that's
pick.
nice.
In the 3rd round, when you have 4 picks, I have no problem taking a dartboard at a running back, who I think is the best back in this class.
Worst case scenario, let's say someone needs a running back. Now the Cardinals can use James Conner or DeMarcano as trade baits. It's great.
That 7th rounders in a feed families, I probably no.
I feel like at this point you would prefer if running backs were like unpaid interns.
You either have to be on the Patriots or you have to be like on the level of like McCaffrey, Henry, Chubb, Barkley, that level. I want to be on the record.
Those guys get paid, and everyone else is an unpaid
all
intern.
these
There is
running
one
backs
running
actually
back
get
where
their
my
bags. But if I was a GM, it's historically proven that teams that win the Super Bowl do not have these high-paid running backs. Historically proven.
Could this be Amagagi for Washington? They haven't gone tackle yet.
If this,
It could be the kid out of Florida.
yeah, this is. not
Could be
happening.
Christian Jones, too.
Or
Christian Jones is another guy. Maybe a little early for Jones, but I think we do see him before this round ends.
Yeah, they got to address tackle at some point.
No, this is a really good.
Coleman
really good
from TCU, they went guard.
He's a good player.
Oh, they're gonna. Oh, they're gonna.
See, that's what they said. He
And then the Yale kid, let's get it.
just
I hope
wasn't
so.
the Yale kid. Let's get it. That's funny.
Oh my gosh. Nice pickup for Washington.
Yeah, good value.
Okay, the Patriots did not go with Amadeji. It is a tackle, but it's not him.
All right,
Is it Foster?
It's a guy who they've been linked to for a while, Caden Wallace out of Penn State. Who I don't know a ton about him, but
Don't know much about him either, but getting a guy you've been into.
yeah, I mean,
Oh,
again,
it's huge.
I'm looking for the RAS scores. The Patriots front office is basically like a Packers front office. So I'm assuming his RAS scores.
Yeah, Elliot Wolf.
So he's not officially the GM just yet, but I think he absolutely should get the job. He had a really good offense, I thought.
Draft freaks.
Caden Wallace. What is the RAS score? That's all I want to know. I know he's a primary right tackle. I imagine he's going to be a left. We got like the background smooth jazz.
Always good. Always good.
Speed, okay size, full agility.
Let's see here.
I know he's a lot of
Who at this point for you guys is the most surprising player still left on the board?
Jatavian Sanders. Easily Jatavian Sanders.
I'm gonna say Jaden Hicks.
He would probably have been my 2 or 3.
I know Brennan Rupp, who does fantastic work doing unpacking future Packers for Packers Wire USA Today, was really high on Hicks. He had him, I think, within his top 35 prospects. Obviously, it's not a deep safety class, and Ballard and Gene have gone, but I thought he'd be gone at this point. And then, besides that, maybe Braylon Trice, but I thought he'd be a late round 2 guy, early round 3. So I imagine we'll see him come off the board within these next 10 to 15 picks. So,
yeah. Peyton Wilson is my surpriser. I thought he would have been off the board by now.
I got 3 guys in my top 50 still available, I'm pretty sure.
Who are those?
Sanders, Jaden Hicks, and
Yeah.
And then Almadeji, so 4 actually.
Yeah. I'm trying to find.
I don't even know.
I do not know a ton about Wallace here, so I'm assuming he's a little bit of a reach. But again, if you like him, you like him. I have no problem with a dartboard throw.
You like your guy? Go get your guy.
Loose friend of the program, Scott Karasak, had him ranked at 257, so that's good. JP Acosta let Bill back in the draft from. I'm not liking this.
That's fun.
I'm interested to see who goes Troy Franklin here too.
Let's see who we got coming up shortly. Obviously, we got Patriots and Chargers. Those picks are already in. Just taking a while to get to them because festivities and TV time. But then we have New York, Arizona, Carolina, Dallas, Atlanta, and Chicago as the next couple of picks coming up. I would imagine Carolina. Well, they take another. I mean, I feel like that maybe they take Sanders from Texas, get a good tight end. They didn't really have much. I know they've had Hayden Hurst in the past, Tommy Tremble. Like, it has not been a great stretch run since Greg Olsen retired. So I think getting a guy like that in there, Sanders would.
Anytime you can add a weapon like that for Bryce Young,
and tight ends are always security blankets. So 1st and 10, get him to a 4 or 5 yard pass, even a 3-yard pass for a tight end, just always helpful.
Yeah, help your young.
A little tidbit on Caden Wallace, who's the pick here at 68. Mm-hmm. He had 31 career pass blocking matchups against both Aiden Hutchinson and Jack Sawyer, who is a monster edge rusher out of Ohio State, who I'm assuming is going to be in the draft next year. 0 pressures, 0 sacks in 31 career pass blocking matchups.
Okay.
All right.
Again, seems like a reach, but again, he's big. And he's a guy that clearly likes pre-draft. If they miss, they miss. But I have no real issues with this. But again, he's a right tackle. They don't need a right tackle.
What's the RAS score?
8.2. So that's obviously not elite, but it's definitely good. I think if you're above an 8, I don't really have much.
It's absolutely. I like it.
Oh, this is now Troy Vincent announcing a Patriots pick. This does not sit well with me. This does not sit well with me.
What did Troy Vincent do?
He was a guy who leaked the false Deflategate report to Chris Mortensen, which started the whole thing. And the reason he did that because he was on that Eagles team that lost to the Patriots in 2004.
Really?
Yes, and he's now the right-hand man to Roger Goodell. So that's awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Really cool.
That's hilarious. I feel like they're doing this as a troll now.
It's not right. I promise you. This is disgusting propaganda. I hate it.
Hilarious.
So apparently, what? Last 2 seasons for Wallace, 1,100 snaps, only 2 sacks,
Wow.
only 2 hurries.
To make you feel better, Cy, CJ Stroud
Oh, I know, I saw that.
wanted Ricky Parasol.
I'm cool with the parasol pick. I wasn't cool at first. I'm cool with it now. Have y'all seen the pick for Chargers at 69?
I did. It took a while for them to get that first Michigan guy, but they got
I
him.
know this is the Michigan guy that is good for him.
So I don't know if they're gonna move him to right tackle. I don't know what they're gonna kick Ledu back inside in a new TDT scheme.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Out of the left tackle. They have options here, which is not bad, but I don't want to necessarily be going until like mid-August, and they have no clue what they're doing on the offensive front.
I feel like this is just an obviously very necessary pick for the Patriots. You keep building up for Drake May as much as you can. I feel like they've done a really good job with that already. Just continue to add weapons and keep building up that offensive line.
I think they really only needed the one tackle on the offensive line. Granted, David Andrews, their center, who's been their center since like 2015. He's kind of at the end, but they drafted Andrews last year, who we mainly assume is going to be the successor. They sniped City South around last year. He was really good once they picked him out the guard. Michael Wenner was obviously spectacular, and then Cole Strange, no tails out of school, was pretty good before he got hurt in week 16. So I think they really only needed obviously you need difference makers as pass catchers, and maybe they get another guy before the week's out, but I wouldn't call it an A+ draft so far, but it's definitely above like a B-.
I give it at least a B or B+.
I think if the Patriots could get like a swing guard in like the 5th or 6th rounds, who could be a guy like that for 5 or 6 years, I think you take that any day of the week.
Oh yeah, like the Tanner Brody.
Shout out Wisconsin.
Shout out Wisconsin.
I can't sanction any support for Wisconsin.
Oh, I don't support him at all. But
the wait is over.
Wow.
The wait's over. We finally got one.
Good pick.
Finally got
Giants pick is in as well, and I'm
kind of at the point where we can kind of just go through here.
Yeah, I feel like they could just go so much quicker with this, honestly. But
yeah, they're gonna. And the sad thing is, tomorrow they'll actually. Yeah, I also love how WWE is running their drafts dead middle of this.
This is a fantastic draft for the Chargers. Very Jim Harbaugh-like.
Yep. Build in the trenches and just go from there.
Another Chargers guy who was born in Haiti? Really? Ooh, that's a good pick for the guys.
Alt lad, and then you get Junior Colson too.
And
I think I would have liked Sanders for them, but
you also like him for
everyone.
You are literally part of his hive mind.
Hive mind.
You are part of his hive mind. You're biased.
Let me ask you
okay.
this:
It's okay.
Would you feel the same way about him if he was from California?
Oh, Joe. No, I like Joe Walton.
No. Sinistril.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we lost Chris. He's dead.
What happened?
Oh, we're good.
Let's see. Looks like Giants win Andrew Phillips.
Good pick.
I know some Cowboys friends that I know that kind of wanted him around this range, so.
Could work for the Giants from stealing the Cowboys guy, potentially. I didn't even realize that That Brandon Coleman was the first player from TCU taken off the board.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, they had a ton of guys last year. Obviously, they had Kendrick Miller, who I love, Pete Winters, who I loved, Hacksaw Max Duggan.
Max Duggan.
Again, Quentin Johnson was an A player. He was undoubtedly a player that was taken in the NFL draft.
Where is Duggan around these days? I don't even know.
I don't know where he is.
Is it the Chargers, maybe?
Oh, I think you're right.
He definitely was with the Chargers. I don't know for how long or if he's still there, but he was definitely with them.
Professional.
Get Tiki Barber out of here, bro. Why is he still here? Go.
Saquon Barkley's dead to me.
Duggan assigned to the roster following a season in an injury. Duggan was waived and re-signed on Christmas, and then he signed a reserve future contract on January 11th. So he's still technically part of the Chargers.
There you go.
The more you know.
I think the only thing with Phillips is didn't he have 0 interceptions during his time at Kentucky?
Let's see.
I think that's fine as long as he's able to make plays on the ball. And it's not like a player.
Like he's very much like a developmental.
That is correct.
Yeah.
But he barely played his first 2 seasons.
Yeah. Very much a developmental corner. The coverage
So-
skills are good. Just obviously like the ball production increase in the NFL. But
He did have 8 pass breakups in his last 2 seasons, 5 in 2023. So he's coming off his best season. Just going to take a little bit more time for him to fully develop.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't hate that in the third round.
All right. The Cardinals pick is in.
I've seen nothing.
That's a pick. Again, many are saying this is a pick.
Isaiah Adams from Illinois. Another Midwestern school heads to the desert, joined Darius Robinson.
interior lineman keep Kyler Murray upright.
I mean, he's not like terrible, but I really feel like he could have waited around.
I feel like
Arizona's just got a ton of picks in this draft, and they need it because they gotta start retooling that roster.
surprised they didn't go with like Christian Hayes from UConn here. Like guard. Worked really solid at the Senior Bowl.
Speaking of UConn and more so the college basketball, the kid from NC State, did he ever end up getting a waiver to get in to this draft or no?
Oh,
DJ,
yeah.
Like the big dude.
Oh, DJ Burns?
DJ Burns.
Yeah, there was like
We
talk
wanted
of,
him to
like,
play
some people
tackle, yeah.
want this guy to play tackle. Like that would have been fascinating if that actually happened.
Let's see. He appeared on the Dan Patrick Show. His dream is to play in the NBA.
I need him in the NBA. He's electric.
He's electric.
He said, I'd probably explore some other options with basketball first before all that happened. I'm not a closed-minded person. No NFL teams have reached out to him.
He'll be an all-pro UFL tackle inside of like 5 games. I can fix him.
All-pro UFL.
I could actually, yeah. I guess with his build, he's more of a tackle than a guard.
I can fix him. He's 6'8". We can fix him, brother.
He's 6'8". That's all that matters.
Listen, 6'8". He has a big wingspan. Let me take care of the rest.
He's the biggest.
He'll be Orlando Pace inside of 5 months. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Thank you all for everyone who's been joining us so far. We've enjoyed having you in here. We're just about to hit the midway point of the the first 10 picks, of the third round. Carolina, Dallas, and the Falcons, along with the Bears and Broncos, the next 5 picks to come up. Just kind of give you a quick reset of some of the guys still available. TJ Tampa from Iowa State still available. Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray, Jaden Hicks, and Jatavion Sanders are the top 5 guys still available, according to ESPN.
Kalen Bullock, too, safety at USC. I wonder if Peyton Wilson, the medicals, are really scaring teams off. Because talent-wise, there's no way he should still be here at this point.
Talent-wise, he was the best linebacker in this draft. The awards and everything that he acquired this year shows. Combine was really good. He shocked a lot of people, so it has to be.
It's got to be the medicals.
Yeah, because I feel like teams are scared off by the potential of him turning into Andrew Eschwell. Yes, he was an all-pro and a really good player. He was forced to retire early just with all the injuries he's had to deal with. He had a neck injuries, probably had several leg injuries.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever's going on with Peyton Wilson, for that recent of an example, is scaring a lot of teams off.
To add on to that, I think this pick will be telling. This pick is telling to the Panthers.
But what is it going to tell us? That's the question.
That they want nothing to do with Peyton Wilson.
Fair enough.
I still can't get over this Aaron Rodgers tweet. What was he cooking?
He's
Who knows?
cooking with something.
Morse code or something.
Actually, though, I'm sure. I'm not.
The game plan was made in the 80s, guys. In the 80s.
Oh boy, let me guess. It's another running back. No, I'm just kidding.
What happened with the game I love, man?
Is it Trotter, Jack?
It is not Trotter. It is a linebacker, but it's not Trotter.
Eichenberg?
Nope.
It's Cedric?
I think it's got to be Cedric.
Keeping the Carolina. Oh, no, not Cedric.
We're in closer, not conference, but we're in the kind of the same area code. I love continuing the walk by. Very funny.
Okay.
Trevor Wallace, yeah. I heard he was rising up teams' boards.
Yeah, Senior guy.
Newly appointed football school, Kentucky.
Kind of like the linebacker you want. He's really good at covering in space. He's your ideal coverage linebacker.
Oh, and we just got Dallas's pick in. They are going with Cooper Beebe.
That's so Cowboys. Watch that guy be an all-pro.
Needed to get someone up in the interior.
All-pro within 3 years.
It is more shocking to me that the Cowboys are actually trying to build up their offensive line.
Guyton and Beebe to boost up that line.
Yeah, Tyler Smith, Guyton, and Beebe.
Will you still have Zach Martin on top of that?
Terrence Steele, that'll play.
That'll definitely play. Even if you don't got a running game, he's back to be protected.
All right, and then we have the team that I would say probably easily gets an F- for this draft. After the Cowboys, we'll have the Atlanta Falcons up at 74, and then the Bears will be back after not picking since number 9 yesterday. They'll be at number 75.
Damn, the Jalen Polk pick was 2 hours ago.
I know.
It basically took 2 hours for the whole second round.
I was telling Silas like an hour before we hopped on, like, this is easily the most fun day to do. Because you still get a ton of good players. You're here for a little bit longer. And there's a lot more trades. So, I mean, this is like, of the 3 days, to me, this has always been the most fun day to do, like, live streams on.
Yeah, no. I'm most interested in tomorrow purely because a lot of the guys that I really like are going to get picked tomorrow. But for, content-wise, this is great.
Day 2 is the best, yeah.
Day 2 of the draft is probably my favorite. There he is,
All
Cooper
right.
Baby.
We got the Falcons pick in now, and they're taking Washington D end Braylon Trice.
Makes
They
sense.
finally get an edge
Yeah.
rusher.
Fills a need a pass rusher.
I wonder who's going to take Mo
Try
Kamara.
to play.
I feel
It'll
like
be-
if I'm the
it'll be
Bears,
interesting.
I take him. I take Mo Kamara if I'm the Bears.
Probably the team of the draft here.
Yeah, I mean,
Caleb Williams, Rome.
without having to trade up for Rome.
When they literally could not have traded up and they still got their guy.
Think about it.
I mean, they could have, but just how far could they have gone?
This could be Christian Haynes Jackson with the Ryan Poles.
I don't know. The offensive line, especially on the interior, is pretty much set. Because you got Jenkins and Davis at your guards. Going to try and experiment with Shelton and Ryan Bates at center.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Hayes.
Adisa Isaac, maybe? Pass rusher?
It's got to be edge because that's the other big need. Because they got Montez Sweat. The interior is fine with Dexter. They can also be interior line because they did lose Justin Jones to the Cardinals this year.
Adisa Isaac, Jonah Ellis, Austin Booker. They're desperate for a pass rusher opposite Montez Sweat.
Austin Booker is
You mean Mo Kamara,
a
dude. He's literally Shaq Barrett. Just take Mo Kamara. Don't even same school. They basically have the same athletic profile. They play the exact same way. It's horrifying. I know that's a super cheap cop out to be like, oh yeah, this guy is literally a clone of a guy who went to that exact same school. But like this is like one of the very few rare times where that's 100% the case. With a guy like Mo Kamara and Shaq Barrett. Oh Jesus!
Don't have anything for the Bears.
That's great. They took almost 100 picks for them to take a edge rusher.
And they could have had one of the best in the draft right there at number 8. But they think they're the Green Bay Packers.
That was wild last night when they took Penix. I was like, holy moly.
I think Connor tipped that pick for me. I'm like, what? I liked Penix far more than I liked Bo Nix. Far more than Bo Nix. But like 8? No. And then Terry again. They gave Terry Fontenot a live microphone after the first round, and he just kept saying things that are like.
He just kept saying.
So the Bears picks in.
All right, I haven't seen it anywhere, so it looks like they're doing pretty good at keeping it under wraps.
They get an automatic, no matter what they do from here on out. This is an A+ draft.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Can't get much better than what they did in round 1.
Pick here. Come on. Day 3. Day 2. Let's.
Okay, Gervon Dexter just tweeted 2 eye emojis and 2 bears emojis. So potentially a player from Florida.
I'm trying to think. I don't think Florida has a ton of guys in this draft.
No.
Who this could be? I think who this could be.
Like Pearsall's the only guy I can think of, really.
There's no lineman. There's no lineman that's
Let's see. Come on, someone leak the pick.
Pick. Week.
Oh my god. Okay, this was a few hours ago. The Giants offered number 6 and their first rounder next year in 2025, but the Patriots declined.
Nah. None of that. I know for a fact the Vikings offered at least 3 firsts at the very end, and apparently then some.
So Denver took Jonah Ellis.
Ooh. Okay. I love how we know the
We don't Denver's pick. We don't know the Bears pick yet.
I'm saying.
How?
Well, okay, so it's not Mo Kamara, but the Bears still get an A+.
All right.
Bears still get an A+ no matter what. Automatic A+ for the Bears. We gotta call balls and strikes. Got MLB umpires. We have to call balls and strikes.
We are not Angel Hernandez.
Correct. We don't have to call straight down the middle fastballs ball one. We don't have to do that. Who was it the other night, though? I think it was Juan Soto who legitimately got like 5 consecutive balls out of the zone, and they're just like, "Get him out of here! You're going back to the dugout, buddy."
This Angel Hernandez. We got the luxury of seeing CB Buckner today at Royals Tigers.
Always good when you know the umpire's name. Always good.
CB Buckner was
CB Buckner.
CB Buckner, Jimmy Joyce, Joe West. Always good when you know the umpire's name. You want me to say the Bears pick or no? You want to see for yourself?
I would like to be a little surprised. Never mind, I just saw it on Twitter. Never mind.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Kieran Amadeji.
Makes sense.
Really good.
Okay.
No, that's good. That's good.
That's a really good pick. I had him number 50 on my pick board.
And of course, he is a local guy. He's from Hinsdale, Illinois.
I saw a few people that have first round grades on him, like end of round 1, top of round 2. So it's good value here at 75.
Oh yeah,
I wonder
No,
what
that's
that.
actually good. He could have gone second round easy. That's great.
correct.
What does that mean for Braxton? Are they trying to give comp for Braxton Jones?
I think my whole argument for the Bears to trade out of 9 and maybe try to get into that like 15 range,
Late teens, yeah.
because this is an unbelievable tackle class, and I think Braxton Jones is like league average. Like you could have clearly
Wisely.
on him, especially at left tackle.
Yeah, and shout out to Charles Tillman, FBI agents, for announcing the pick.
The peanut punch.
One of the most influential moves in football history.
Do the Raiders take Spencer Rattler?
Raiders? I could see a world. Them or the Seahawks are the two teams right now where I could see them taking Spencer Rattler. Heck, maybe the Rams too. There are a few teams coming up where you could see Spencer Rattler come off the board. One.
All right, we're inching closer to pick 88.
The Bucks and the Cardinals both have 2 more picks here in the 3rd round.
Initially disliked football, but gave it a second chance in high school. So what, is he just the reverse Anthony Rendon?
Yep, and I think, like you said, Jonah Ellis goes to Denver.
Frantically trying to find out this Raiders pick. It's definitely out there. It has to be.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he had a season-ending quad injury. So that's
Yeah,
probably
I knew
why.
that. I thought he was
Damn,
loved
ranked
it
as
for the Patriots.
the 16th best tackle.
No, he's better than that. I like him better than the guy.
Crazy. ESPN had him at 114 as like a 4th round pick.
Wow.
They don't know ball, sadly. They're like Bruce, unfortunately.
Wait, what?
They don't know ball.
Oh my!
I gotta hear about how apparently Jaden Day is apparently just gonna be a bust for no reason, no explanation. Oh, it's
Just going to be a bust.
What are we talking about? Wait a minute.
It's
Barstool basketball legend Tony Scheffler? Classic Barstool video.
it is already 10 o'clock. We've been here for 3 hours.
Yeah. Still got 25 picks left.
Yep.
Tony Scheffler, fire name, fire jacket. This is something we haven't talked about at all this weekend. Some of the new uniforms. The Denver Broncos had one job, and that was to bring back the old school Orange Crush uniforms.
Oh, those are so clean.
They did not do that, and I'm very upset by that. Very upset.
Yeah,
and
like,
their new uniforms are awful. Awful.
now coming to the NFL, the Oklahoma State Roadrunners.
Awful, brother. I promise. Terrible. I like the new Texans uniforms. I think the Texans uniforms are pretty solid.
I like that the Jets at least updated
Yeah.
theirs a
So
little bit.
Houston just moved up with Philly.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, hi.
D-tackle maybe? 86 and 123 for 78. I think that's a better deal.
Could they move up for Jatavian Sanders, Jack?
They have Dalton Schultz.
Yeah,
And Dalton Schultz was a masterpiece for them, and they just resigned him too. For
that's true. Maybe TJ Tampa?
I don't hate that, but I think they're both kind of the same kind of mold of tight end. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Bleacher Report already talking about that Shadur Sanders is the projected or the favorite to go number 1 overall next year.
I don't
And
think
the
he's
Raiders go DeMar Glaze.
undoubtedly the best quarterback.
The Raiders go DeMar Glaze.
DeMar Glaze.
I don't know if it's the best name, but it's in the conversation of probably the top 15 to 20. Again, we have to call it like we see it here. Incredible name. DeMar Glaze. There's a donut shop going his way. I don't know what the pastries out in Vegas is like, but there could be some money to be made.
Yeah. Amagaji also had almost 700 snaps at left guard. I don't care.
Please tell me I'm not the only person that heard that. Please tell me I'm not the only person that heard that. Please.
Heard what?
Rich Eisen in the background.
I didn't even hear him.
I didn't hear him.
Bro, he's like, oh, we're going to be fighting Glaze out there in Las Vegas. No, bro, what are we talking about? That's freak of the week behavior. We can't have that. It's a family-friendly program. We can't have that.
Oh, my God.
What happened to Damian Lillard?
Apparently, he tweaked his Achilles tonight.
Oh, shit.
That's not good.
That's not good at all.
And the Bucks are down 2-1, and Giannis still hasn't played yet.
Oh, yeah, they're not winning. Yeah, they're not winning.
And he hasn't done any contact drills. He's done some walking around and some shooting, but literally done nothing else.
For everybody still on the stream, Leafs in 7.
All run play behind him. The defense prepared.
I wish I could play the video I have on my phone. This is a classic meme.
See, that's not the way.
2013 happened. 2018 happened. 2019 happened. Again, a team captained by John Tavares is not beating this Boston Bruins team. He's soft. What do you want me to say? He's soft. He is. That dude was flopping like a fucking fish in game 2.
Oh, my goodness.
Embarrassing what he was doing. That was Sheldon Keefe. I hate Sheldon Keefe now. He was out here complaining about Brad Marchand apparently drawing calls in game 3 when he drew none of them.
Yeah, he called him an artist at it. Dude, that goal Samsonov let in was so bad. The Trent Frederick goal.
I love that the Bruins scores. Again, cycle the pucks on that.
You thought getting a goaltender from the Washington Capitals would be a good idea.
Jackson, the Leafs always invest in B+ goaltending. They
right.
never have a star. Frederick Anderson, Matt Murray,
remember they gave up Tuukka Rask in 05? That was really funny.
Yep, that was funny.
That was really funny. I love that.
So the Texans trade number 86 and 123 for 78. What is D'Amico Ryans and Nick Casario cooking?
Probably something good. If we're gonna go off of local precedent. Yeah, Troy Franklin's still on the board, man. Chris Abrams-Drain, he's a pretty solid slot guy. Christian Haynes from UConn, he's still up there.
Do you want to hear something nuts? The Packers still have 10 picks in this draft.
What? How?
Trade
They,
up.
they traded back.
They got 2 more picks in the 3rd round.
They have a 4th, 2 5ths, 3 6ths, and 2 7ths.
Oh my god!
What do we got for receiver?
Why do they need that many?
Goody, move up in the back end of round 3 and just keep adding good football players.
Right with the Colts. Oh, they did. Yeah, I just saw that now.
See what the deal is.
Could this be Abrams' Drain? Who are you checking? Oh, tip the pick. Why isn't the CBS app tipping the pick, man? Everyone else. What happened to the tipping picks, man?
What happened to the country I love?
Game I love. And by the way, the trade. Did you say the trade yet?
Caleb Bullock, nice pick.
No, like the actual the compensation.
There's no compensation update as of yet.
Okay. Well, I have it. It's 82 and 191 for 79. So that's
okay.
I don't hate that at all for the Cardinals.
That's a good deal.
So I'm trying to see who did they jump.
Dude, Caleb Bullock's like your classic center fielder.
Caleb Bullock definitely decent.
Some of the plays he made on the ball at USC are nuts.
All right.
Fire name.
Marcus Williams is a good comp from Daniel Jeremiah.
We're talking Saints Marcus Williams. We're talking Ravens Marcus Williams. There's a difference. You understand? There's a difference.
So Indy's pick is in.
Still a lot of talent left here on the board. Obviously, got the 2 linebackers left. Still got Troy Franklin, Brendan Rice, Cam Hart, Adisa Isaac,
Johnny
Cade Stover, Marshawn Lloyd,
Jatavian Sanders, man.
Troy Franklin's still there. Jalen Hicks still.
Dwayne Carter, Leonard Taylor.
Yeah.
Jay Nix is still there.
Roman Wilson, Javon Baker, Devontae Walker.
I love Devontae Walker.
Guys, I want Jalen McMillan at 88. Just do it. Just draft receivers.
I have heard Jacoby Myers for him as a comp so many times it'll make your head spin. So many times.
That's kind of great.
I know I can't have my safety get a pick. Goncalves.
Goncalves goes to the Colts.
It'll play.
What their tackle situation
Yeah.
is.
It'll play.
Again, like we've been talking about all night, just finding ways to build around your franchise quarterback. Get a decent offensive lineman here. You got a receiver earlier.
The way Anthony Richardson plays, keeping him upright and keeping him healthy is the forefront for that Indianapolis team.
And you help him out by getting the best edge rusher in the class and Latu in the first round.
Latu. That was such a good pick.
Feels like a lifetime ago that pick yesterday.
I know.
Oh, this Bengals pick is real interesting. This is a guy. I heard some round 1 hype for this guy.
Are the Bengals going to Fubar?
You want me to say it or no?
Oh, I think
We're midway through the 3rd round. I don't see why not.
Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Brady Podolski's a fan.
Okay, so they finally go wide receiver.
I'm saying, bro. Let's do the 4th round
I
tonight.
didn't realize Delmar Glaze got picked, guys, and now I'm really happy.
Why did you get a chance to talk to him at the Senior Bowl?
I talked to him at the Senior Bowl. I talked to him at the Combine, and this is MJ's and I's favorite guy in the world.
Oh, okay.
And it's not because of his skill.
Is he all right? So leave vibes, guys. What I'm getting, your neat guys like that.
This is a Raider. This is a Raider guy. He's going to fit well.
But Jermaine Burton here, again, he got a ton of hype. I mean, a ton of hype, especially late. So this feels like
also
a realistic slot for him, but. I mean, you lost Tyler Boyd, so I mean, this is a good replacement for now.
This is a good replacement. Obviously, you don't know what's going to happen with T. Higgins.
I think if they were going to trade him, it would have happened already. I think.
Yeah, that is a round 1.
I heard the Bills call, but they can't make the money work with those extensions.
So that's what happens when you pay Von Miller all that money. That's what happens when you pay Stephon Diggs a poison pill contract extension and trade him in a year.
Eventually, the Bills come due.
Let's see. We officially hit the midpoint of round 3 here in the draft here in Detroit, Michigan. Been a fun day. Been a fun couple of days.
Very fun.
Like,
Fun.
Yeah. Patriot. It's true.
I will say the only non-fun part of this entire trip
Talk about it.
was after last night, because parking was a mess. There were places that were asking for like $100 for parking.
Jeez.
So, but luckily I found this place that was only charging $60. I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. And then we were leaving. We get done with the Terrion Arnold press conference, which was like 4 or 5 questions, because again, it was like 1:30, 1 in the morning. And I realized I don't remember what parking structure I went into.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
There needs to be context here.
Okay.
I got dropped off and was told to go find where we were supposed to go because the way that we thought we could go was blocked off.
Well, no, it wasn't. It was blocked off to us because we didn't get the parking pass. That was the thing for media. We didn't get the parking pass for that. So yeah, I dropped Cy off to figure that all out. And then once we figured out what was going on there, parked, and then we pretty much walked around, I want to say, for about 15 to 20 minutes trying to figure out.
Longer. It was closer to 30, but yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
And then it took me looking through my transactions on my debit card to figure out what parking structure I went into. Yeah. Not my finest moment, but
Hey,
I will
whatever
give
you
the
guys do.
excuse.
Live and
that
learn.
I'm very tired, as I'm sticking with it.
Christian Haynes to the Seahawks.
Oh,
I like that a lot. Their guard situation was yikes.
Yeah, it was not good.
No.
people are pulling up tweets from Kieran, because obviously he's a Bears guy and a Hinsdale guy. This was back in October of 2020. He said, "Release the entire Bears offensive line."
I love it.
I have to remember who was on the Bears offensive line in 2020.
Can't remember.
They had Riley Reef, who the Patriots signed. He did legitimately nothing.
Let's see.
Dude, Christian Haynes, Abraham Lucas, and Charles Cross is nice.
They had Charles Leno, James Daniels, Cody Whitehair at center,
What are these names I'm hearing?
Jermaine Ifedi, and Bobby Massey.
No wonder they didn't win any games.
Oh, goodness.
Tell me I couldn't be in no.
Alex Bars was a backup offensive lineman. Rashad Coward. Arlington Hambright.
Excuse me? That's not a real person. That's a Madden creative player. That's not a real person. That's the dude in the Cardinals war room last night. He's not real.
Reaction.
Jason Spriggs was also a person.
He was a Packers draft pick.
What am I hearing, man?
He was not very good.
You literally have Pro Football Reference up to look at all these random names.
Oh, there was also Dieter Elson, Sam Mustafer,
I remember Sam Mustafer.
Eric Kush. God, this man
We got another
Kieran
Illinois
was
guy
cooking.
off the board.
He knew what he was talking about.
Another Illinois guy off the board. Tip Ryman, tight end.
Wow.
Over Sanders. The Sanders drop off must be studied.
Tip the homie. Tip
Oh my!
Oh, not there. Oh, this is fun too, but
If TJ Tampa falls to 88, this is an A+ draft for the Packers. I'm sorry.
I would love to see the Patriots trade up and try to get one more guy.
Is it? Is Hicks still available?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jaden Hicks and TJ. Wow. Okay.
Yep. Along with Jalen McMillan.
Who's a name? That's gonna be a football player.
I love this move for Seattle. I love Christian Hayes. I thought he had a fantastic Senior Bowl. Definitely a solid rise after the Senior Bowl.
All right, we got next.
All right, the Cardinals at pick 82 is in. I think you already said that one, right?
Yes. Tip Ryman, tight end, Illinois.
Oh, that's right. So, did they already give up? Am I like super behind? Did they already give up on like Trey McBride as their tight end in the future?
No, God,
No.
Yeah, Trey McBride might be a borderline top five. Right.
Oh, for sure. It was awesome last year.
Okay. I honestly, outside of the highlights of like the Bears playing the Cardinals, I do not watch Cardinals football, so I didn't know how he was doing this year.
Oh, he was awesome.
Oh,
Awesome.
the Rams take running back Blake Corum out of Michigan.
Oh, my.
Harbaugh is in shambles.
Holy fantasy football.
He's going to be in his city, but in the other locker room at SoFi.
Oh my God.
Holy fantasy football.
I'm gonna be knocking on that door every single day. Blake.
Sean McVay's going to have to build a fortress around the locker room.
I'd be devastated right now if I'm Jim Harbaugh.
I feel like that's already a little bit of game.
That was the heart and soul of that team the last 5 years.
That's a good pickup for the Rams.
It is a good pickup. Dude, Arizona's killing this draft.
Yeah.
They got Monty Ossenfort. He knows what he's doing.
He's a crafty bastard. Can I swear on here? Bruce swears on here all the time, right?
Yeah, you can.
I've sworn multiple times tonight.
We don't.
And we're 3.5 hours in.
That's very true.
We're just talking football, and everybody knew that. So,
Actually, wait a minute. For that, let's get one ad read in. And by ad read, I mean our new friends at Fanatics. Yes.
Yes.
shout out Fanatics. We have actually not plugged them at all today.
Yeah, we should
That's a
do
problem.
that. Yeah, our friends over at Fanatics. We got a link.
Use code Jackson Gross for 10% off Caleb Williams jerseys.
That's right. I believe we do
wish it
have
was
an
that
outright
easy.
link.
I really wish it was that easy.
You can use.
No free ads.
No. Oh, yes. Free ads for our friends at Fanatics. Only the best for our friends at Fanatics.
I will say, I'm gonna be using that Fanatics code. Get myself a Latu jersey.
We're gonna get that alternate North Carolina
the Drake Majors
with the deep blue outline on the numbers was blocky. We're getting one of those.
Big Bessie Drake May.
Yes, sir.
And for all your jersey needs, go to our friends at Fanatics.
Use code MJ Hurley for 15% off a Malachi Corley Jets jersey.
So I do not believe we have a code. We definitely have a link, though. We absolutely have a link.
Yes.
We're working on a code. Spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
yes. We are definitely working on a code, but yes, shout out to our friends over at Fanatics.
Oh, on the topic of updating stuff, dear Jack, can you please update your picture on our website?
What do you want me to do it to? You want me to do it with Murphy? You want it with me?
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah, you ideally, but yeah.
All right, let's do one of Murphy. Got it. That's way funnier.
Like, put yourself in like a dapper suit, but just yeah.
I only own one, so
Hey, one's better than none.
Let's see.
well, I got 100. There's like 1,000 people here
There's
for
the
the Blake Forum trap party.
I'm wondering.
Happy for him. He's a great kid.
Let's see.
Probably should have gone a bit earlier. Also, we have here's a really funny Aiden Wall, the guy the Patriots took.
Yep.
His brother is an oyster scientist. I'm gonna say that one more time.
What the hell?
One more time.
An oyster scientist?
His brother, Charles Wallace.
What on God's green earth is an
Charles
oyster
Wallace?
scientist?
Charles Wallace, we brought on
I'm
to
making
the.
an executive call to
They brought him onto a Skype call, a bunch of Pat's beat guys.
Okay.
He is a oyster scientist. What that entails,
Oh my god, I love this so much.
this is incredible.
I love this so much.
Did you see my tweet that I tagged you in?
Ooh. Methinks I am going to have to pick up a Roma Dunze jersey from our friends at Fanatics. Be sure to go to our Twitter bio. The link is right there.
Shut up, Fanatics.
Yes.
Pick up your favorite released drafted player who is at least guaranteed to make the
Get a
roster.
Black Powers Raiders jersey. Those are go crazy. Those will fly off the shelves.
If you're a depressed Falcons fan looking to burn money like our guy Braden Conrad, go ahead and get yourself a Michael Penix and Kirk Cousins jerseys.
There is good news. There is good news for Brady because his Cubs beat the
Another Michigan player is off the board. Roman Wilson to the Steelers.
Oh, nice.
Steelers pick.
I like that.
The perfect number 2 for George Pickens. Oh, that's nice.
I like that. Yeah, it's a really good pick for this.
Using
I got
the
another really good pick.
section to pay even less with the code. See? Scott's got it. He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
He knows the vibes.
Yeah. Again, go to Fanatics. Don't buy Red Sox merchandise. Support the boycott. And by the way, Jackson, thank you for the Cubs beating them 7-1.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate
Shota
that.
Imanaga shoved, and
Yes.
PCA and Matt Mervis are so back.
Absolutely. Double A line. Not even double A. That's an insult to the double A minor league.
We just cut Garrett Cooper. He's right there to fill in for Casas.
Oh, no, that would require paying him money, and that's not. You think John Harry's gonna pay people money? What are you fucking insane?
Well, we DFA'd him, so you could trade for him, and we'll gladly take Brian Bayo.
Listen, we got Bobby hitting. What's this? No, this can't be right. 093? No, the analytics wing of Red Sox were telling me he's good. No, that can't be right. Bobby Dahlbeck. The analytics wing of Red Sox Twitter. They tell me he's good.
Are they saying he has like a 140 WRC plus or something?
Oh my fucking god! Don't even get me fucking started. How the fuck does that even work?
I'm literally tuned y'all out.
I never wanted to quit being a baseball fan more than last year, when everyone was like, "Oh, Ellie De La Cruz, he's pretty cool." And then all these advanced analytic nerds from every corner of Twitter were like, "Actually, his runs created per 160, barrel angle per 36, runs created minus batting average." Actually, as he continues to hit home runs, as he continues to steal multiple bases per at bat, exactly, he's not good. It's like, what are we talking about? We've lost the plot.
The only knock on him last year was he barely hit over 200.
Listen,
like,
it's cool. He's undeniably.
I'd expect him to hit at least like 250.
You know who also hit under 200? It was actually very cool. Kyle Schwarber.
That's different.
Still cool. He hit tanks. He exclusively hit tanks.
Like, yeah, I agree.
We
Like,
need more
Kyle
Adam Duns.
I would love for Kyle Schwarber to be back as the Cubs' designated hitter for the rest of his career.
I need more Adam Dunn prototypes.
Oh my God!
One
You
guy,
remember?
150, 37 home runs, and not like say what 100 RBIs.
Do you remember the whole weird stuff with him and his son and the White Sox and how he was just like basically
No, that was Adam
retired?
LaRoche.
That was LaRoche.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
remember
God.
that. That was a big story around here for some reason.
Have you put this on yet?
Oh.
I want to talk about this.
Let's
Can
talk-
confirm
let's talk about it,
the
baby.
person
Let's talk about it.
the person who asked this question, his name's Kieran. He is a goat. That's my boy. We met at the combine. He's
Right.
also the same person who asked Roma Dunze if he could land a plane in an emergency. And he said, oh, hell
He's the
no.
best we're trying to
All
hear.
souls British.
Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Are you a Bud Light Jamie?
So he's great.
Unbelievable.
Tip's great. Always great. Yeah.
I will say, I don't know about all birds. Pigeons are not real. Pigeons are.
Oh, he
fake.
thinks pigeons are like a government spy.
I have not seen a real pigeon in like a decade. They're not real, at least anymore.
Well, you know, guys, you know what is real though? It's Mr. Cardman.
Shout out to your insurance.
Shout out Craig Console for holding those cards. If you're a beer versus IV lore enthusiast, you know.
Shout out Jeff for championship. Not all the
Jackson, what's the vibe like backstage right now?
It's still pretty good. There's a fair amount of people here. It's still kind of buzzing.
Yeah.
Obviously not the hustle and bustle last night, but
No.
didn't expect it to. There's still a fair amount of people here doing their stuff. Although me and Cy are the only ones at our table, our section. So
Yeah.
It don't matter.
exactly.
No, we're having fun.
We are just chilling. Exactly. No, this is great. I love this.
Yes.
Talking football with people who know football.
Why are we showing like a too many cooks style commercial here on ABC?
Guys, there's so many directions the Packers could go at 88. I'm very, very curious.
If this is hits, then it's an A plus plus. You can't
Honestly, if they wanted to go best available, yeah. But they got Bullard and McKinney now.
I know.
Who's dropping the sound effects? I heard
Me
that.
for the first time ever.
Oh,
Typically it's me or Connor.
how many sound bites do we have? That's what I'm trying to find out.
20.
Holy Wolverines, 3 picks in a row. Zinter's a nice pick for Cleveland. If he's healthy.
Another Massachusetts kid. Let's get it. No, this is very
Stop.
good.
Stop.
It's very good.
That's why you don't touch them.
No, we need to get the Ric Flair. This is
I'm
real.
pulling
brother.
my- I'm
That's the
pulling
sound bite we need.
Wait, which one?
The Ric Flair one where he busts himself open and he's like, "This is real, bro." He's pointing
Oh
to
yeah,
the
yeah,
wound
yeah.
on his head with
Hey,
the microphone
This is
as
a
he's
yell at
trying to
Connor Davis
interview
thing.
the
Do
cut
not
on
yell
his
at
head.
us. Connor does this. If you want something,
real,
go to
brother.
him.
This is real, brother. There's no less than like 5 rock sound bites we need.
The one I typically use on beer versus Ivy is the Draymond Green nope.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I have pissed off Cy so many times using that.
110,000 starts chanting, "Let's go, Zach."
Sure
Zach.
Yeah, Zach Zinter is a
Oh.
stud.
Did I see there's a trade? I think the Niners just moved up.
Yeah, San Francisco just moved up.
I don't know if this is a hot take. I truly believe if Zinter did not break his leg against Ohio State, he might have been a fringe first rounder.
Yeah.
Please.
He was a monster. Absolute
He
monster.
was a monster. Is right.
Me, what I want.
Yeah, I think he would have been a first round pick.
I think he definitely would have been. But he's a Massachusetts kid, so I'm biased.
He went to BU.
Eagles have acquired pick 94 and 132 for 86.
We had picks to give up. I'm okay with that. We had like 7 picks.
Dwayne Carter, D lineman, Duke.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Dominic Fooney from Kansas.
I like it.
Listen, being an
Another
offensive
senior
lineman,
guy?
the last name is puny. That's tough.
That's just one of my other guys.
All right. One more pick. Put Green Bay on the clock.
They've definitely made the pick already, Chris. There's no way they haven't.
No, I know. The pick's already in.
Bestie Boo.
The rounds are probably already over. Let's not conflate things here.
Dude, I wouldn't hate Tez Walker. Just go grab a receiver.
I would be so sad if Devontae was a Packer.
I wanted McMillan, but he's a pure slot guy, and he's not going to be better than Jaden Reed.
That's fair.
I mean, some of the best wide receivers available.
Like Jaden Reed just set the Packers rookie record
Franklin,
for catches.
McMillan.
Rice, Baker. Wanted a big boy, he could go Johnny Wilson out of Florida State.
No, I don't need guys who can't run. You might as well send Mason out there to play receiver. Mason, if you're watching. Mason, if you're watching, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No, there's no shot he's watching.
No shot.
Is he on Xbox right now? That's a great question. I should find that out.
Cowboys pick is in.
God, here now. What were the other teams that I know we were talking about uniform redesigns earlier. Who was the other two teams we didn't talk about? Oh, yeah, the Lions. The Lions killed theirs.
Oh, yeah.
We don't really need to talk about them.
We've seen a bunch of them in person. They are even better looking.
Yeah, the Lions are. I don't think they're S tier, but they're like right on the top. Like the uniforms they had last year. Was it the gray? Like, this is the blue. Yeah, the blue helmets they had, awful. The new ones they have now, incredible. Yes. Oh, Scott, you're not in the group chat. You have no idea. You have no idea. He's not on Xbox. That is a big disappointment.
No, he's getting fired up for pick 88.
Happy actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. Anything yet? Oh my God. We got another Devin Hester fan on the Bears now. I am a happy lad.
I feel like most people like Devin Hester, unless you're a Packers fan or a Vikings.
Could they go Jaden Hicks and just take best available? McKinney, Bullard, Hicks. Like play Bullard in the slot, play McKinney and Hicks deep.
What are we doing here?
Why is everybody a commercial now? This is not fun.
No, it is not fun right now, and no one's leaking the picks.
No.
All I'm having to do is watch someone who made Master Chief armor out of Modelo boxes.
I love how every video game has a good TV series, but Halo, it's depressing. It's very depressing.
I'm assuming you've watched Fallout already.
I have not. I have heard
Do not
nothing but great
spoil a
things.
single
Yeah,
word.
I haven't had a chance to watch it yet either, but someone from one of my other jobs told me that he got through like the first 2 or 3 episodes and it's really good.
No, Walter Goggins is in it, right? He's like the ghoul.
Oh yeah, wasn't he like the actor at first?
Yeah.
Cowboy actor? Okay. That's who that is. Let's see.
Yeah, so I don't know when, but I'm
Others.
probably going to start watching that because I've heard it's excellent. Yeah, you got some real deal guys still on the board here. Christian Jones, Sanders, Mo Kamara, Abrams Drain.
For any of our basketball fans out there, it looks like the Mavericks will be going up 2-1 on the Clippers.
Where's MJ? Where's MJ?
99-85 with 1:10 left in Dallas.
Now, surely, Luka Doncic did nothing in this game, correct?
He's 1 assist shy of a 22-point triple-double.
As in, he's gotten
Not in Jack's NBA, he isn't.
double figures in not 1, not 2, but 3 statistical categories. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, along with 2 steals.
Oh, this is
Kyrie Irving with 21
that's not
points.
good for some, and luckily that's not me.
Derek Lively had a bit of a breakout, 13 points on 6 for 8 shooting.
It's crazy that a team that actually is willingly employing James Harden is not doing good in the playoffs. I'm stunned.
James Harden's actually done the best for the Clippers tonight.
That's telling.
Yeah, no. Hold on.
Yeah,
Harris
I don't know.
Liafu,
21.
Senior Bowl legend.
Yeah, but why? No Payne Wilson? Yeah, they really do not like him.
Harris Liafu. It's your newest member of the Dallas Cowboys. Probably the heir apparent to Leighton Vander Esch.
I'm so curious who this is.
Big boy Dommy, baby. You're a 49er, not edit together your interview.
He increased tackle for loss in every season, 118 tackles, 4 sacks, only 1 pick in his career. They're scouting helmets in Dallas.
So Green Bay's pick is in.
And Jerry Jones out here scouting helmets, man. That's crazy. That could have been me. Love to see a guy go from the most overrated college program in the history of the sport to the most overrated NFL franchise in the history of the sport. Having both your grandkids in the war room, that's what happened in the game I love, man. Embarrassing, man.
Oh my God. The Jets had a draft day reference where Saleh was texting with Joe Douglas and Douglas tweeted
Marshawn Lloyd.
Oh,
Packers use a top 90 pick on a running back after paying Josh Jacobs $12 million.
I don't hate this at all.
And they re-signed AJ Dillon.
Dude, they can cut Dillon in training camp. They gave him I forget what it's called.
I have news for Cy. The
AJ Dillon's
49ers,
on a 4-year player qualified contract.
49ers do not seem likely to move Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel at this time.
Look up, Jack. This is for
Brian
you.
Gutekunst will
Hold
pay
it.
for his crimes.
Hold it.
Brian Gutekunst is the greatest threat to world
They
peace
stay home.
as we know.
They
it.
stay home.
No, we're not. That's not the worst thing. The worst thing that just happened is this pick. Marshall on the way, really good running back.
This is like when the Packers took. I think it was Tucker Kraft last year.
Dude, Green Bay's
Attention. Who did Green Bay draft?
Marshawn Lloyd.
Ew.
Disgusting.
Why?
No.
Dude,
What?
Green Bay's skill position group is loaded now.
You just spent a
Disgusting.
3rd-round pick on Marshawn Lloyd. You could have got him in the 5th round. No.
I don't know if I would go that far, but just what are we doing?
Well, honestly, it might not matter because the Packers do pick again at 91, and Tyke Smith is off the board to the Buccaneers.
Great pick.
Another slot defender.
4 straight Senior Bowl players off the board.
I'm actually not gonna lie. I'm ecstatic. Cooney is a Niner, and that's what.
Also, I will say this: if he keeps number 0 in Green Bay, my perception on this pick changes instantly.
Oh, that's really not a great reasoning, but
And Josh Jacobs' deal is really 2+2. They can get out of the guaranteed money after 2 years. So Marshawn Lloyd could be
2
your
years
running
too
back
many.
2 and eventually be your running back 1.
2 years too many. Can't have it.
All right, the Cardinals pick is in.
Marshawn Lloyd, ladies.
There we go.
MJ, I love it.
there he is.
Hey,
Marshawn Lloyd.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your boy.
It's too many
I
running
literally got out of bed to come talk to Chris about Marshawn Lloyd.
MJ,
What's up?
running back 2 behind Josh Jacobs can
Absolutely,
eventually
yes.
become your running back 1 down the road.
Absolutely, yes. Bye bye, AJ Dillon.
oh,
I guess
Yeah.
what a waste of a second-round pick then.
MJ, Goody's ability to just plug holes in this draft is very impressive.
There's propaganda.
Propaganda? What? What you mean propaganda? One of the top 2 linebackers in the draft. Bang.
A
One of the
tackler who can
best
kick inside the
versatile
guard.
DBs in the draft. Bang.
No, you
I'm
invested,
in love.
you invested $15 million into this year on 2 running backs, and you draft one in the 3rd round. What happened in the game I love? What happened in the game I love?
Hey, we're playing chess, and everybody else is playing checkers. Okay.
Elijah Jones is a nice pick for Arizona.
Yes.
Oh, really?
I thought this was going to be a Packers pick.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been, but they took a running back.
Listen, all I know is Brian Gutekunst is not dumb, and
Nope.
he's not just thinking about
He let
2024.
Aaron Rodgers hold the Packers hostage for like 5 years. Let's not give him too much credit.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers was like one of the best football players we've ever seen for years. So yeah,
I would agree, but he also objectively held that franchise hostage.
I mean, y'all, I could say so many things about the Patriots. Not even about Tom Brady, but it's okay.
Can we actually?
You let a dog draft for you in 2020. You didn't even have a human drafting for you
I'm pretty sure that dog took
during COVID.
a pretty good player in Anthony Jennings. I might be wrong, but I believe that was the pick the dog made.
I have no idea who that dog.
MJ, I have to ask, how's
What's
the overrated Luka Doncic doing?
Oh, he's trash. He's doo doo.
Yeah, how's the 20-point triple-double and taking a 2-1 series lead over the Clippers?
Inefficient.
So
Oh my God.
24 runs of 10+ yards for Marshawn Lloyd last year at USC.
Oh baby.
Because Lincoln Riley, that was my biggest takeaway from film right out of the gate. Caleb Williams was my first scouting report. I'm out on Lincoln Riley. I'm out. Completely out. He has no back as a play caller.
Jack,
He
you're
has
mad.
no
How
back
is that your take while
he can't
watching?
recruit offensive linemen anymore. He can't do it. And the fact that Alex Grinch was allowed to be the DC for that long this year is crazy. I'm out.
So you're
I'm out.
saying that their offensive line was horrible and Marshawn Lloyd still had 24 runs of 10 or plus yards?
Tell about it. Tell about it.
And that's crazy. And we have a good offensive line, and we know how to develop an offensive line. Marshawn Lloyd is about to become the GOAT. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
2 guys in the depth chart.
And that's crazy. The Packers are making all these picks today. What is the rest of the NFC North doing? Nothing.
Dude, they still have 9 picks left.
Yeah.
9.
Getting the best quarterback in the division.
Ryan Gutekunst.
Stop.
LOL. Brother.
You know I'm trolling, right?
Brother,
You know I'm
yeah,
trolling.
yeah,
I'm like 90% trolling here.
No, I mean, he could be.
Love is
Like,
in the
if
air,
he- if his-
Jackson Gross. Love
If
is
he
in the
actually
air.
hits his ceiling,
Yeah.
that's one thing.
I'm not saying year one he's going to be better than Love and Goff. That's way too high of an expectation.
Goff is doo-doo. What you talking about?
Goff is solid.
Jared Goff is a traffic cone. Like, Jared got, and he's one of those traffic cones that they put on the side of the road in Illinois in construction zones where they ain't even doing construction yet.
Actually, it's called an orange barrel.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the barrels. I'm talking about the really skinny. You're playing match the shapes. Yeah, that's how easy it is for Brian Gutekunst.
Oh, what a pivot!
He's playing match the shapes on a chessboard because he's that good. He's playing 3 different games at once, and y'all don't even know what game he's playing.
Why take Josh Myers then?
Why you take Josh Myers? That's a great question, brother.
That was a miss.
Listen,
that was a miss.
That was a miss. Okay.
Oh, believe me, I heard about that.
He took Amari Rodgers.
A month.
He took Amari Rodgers when every other pick he could have made was better than that. But, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You know what I'm saying? So
let's see what.
Sometimes shooters got to shoot, okay?
He's killed these last 2 drafts, so.
Listen, y'all say Luka Doncic is good, and Brian Gutekunst is way more efficient than Luka is. So, talk to me about it. Talk to me about it. That's all.
All right. Well,
like, how is the rest of this round not leaked yet? Like, what are we doing here?
Jack just wants to be on to day 3 where he really has fun.
No.
Jack and Mason arguing about 6th round safeties on day 3.
I'm just like, I went to the Senior Bowl and I don't know who these people are. Like, I don't.
24th Clay?
Can't even say
Yikes.
I feel awful for Clay Thompson, man. He was awesome, but it's over.
It was a good run, my guy.
I would love me a Dwayne Carter with this pick, but
I feel bad genuinely. It's over.
Oh my gosh.
Who
right
is
now, I think the
it?
back-to-back injuries helped him out any, but you know.
oh my god, they would linebacker again.
Tyron Hopper out of Mizzou.
Who?
Mizzou?
Hey, let's just say, thank goodness that this
He
year.
took a top pick to the Packers.
Chris, you remember my reaction when the Packers drafted 2 tight ends on day 2 last year? I'm so happy that
12 personnel like God intended.
I'm actually, and don't get me wrong, those picks were great, but like, I'm so happy with this draft so far.
Yeah.
2 tight ends in 1 draft.
Dude, I just want
personnel all year. You know what I say to that? Chills.
that
Chills.
defense.
Chills, baby. All personnel like fucking God intended.
MJ, that defense needed
Real
such a
football.
culture
Real
shift from Joe
football.
Barry to Jeff Hafley. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You fucking played, baby.
Well, and that's the thing is like, you've got Javon Bullard screaming, "I'm going to be a fucking Packer." Like,
I need that.
that's what I want, right?
Yeah. I want
Like,
aggressiveness. I want physicality. I
yeah,
want
get out of here
hit
with
people.
Devondre Campbell's little bum self that's crying
Yeah.
about his playing time and scheme.
I
like-
want Quay Walker and Cooper flying around hitting people.
I was gonna say, I don't care about the scheme. Go hit someone.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I don't care what scheme it is. There's the guy with the ball. Go get him. Like, just be an athlete and go get him. Devondre Campbell was old and slow. Get
Very
off my
slow.
team, bum.
All right.
Gosh.
Tampa Bay goes
Jalen-
with Jalen McMillan.
Jamila, nice.
Yeah, we're entering MJ
I
doesn't
have
know these
heard-
people anymore territory.
I have heard Jacoby Myers in relation to this kid so many times.
There's your slot guy for Evans and Godwin. Dude, the fact that the Huskies had Odunze, McMillan, and Polk last year is bonkers.
Patriots icon Jalen Polk. Let's get that right.
That's actually nuts.
Unreal receiver room.
No wonder they went to the Natty.
They gave Michigan a game, man.
They did.
Odunze made some of their DBs look awful in that game. At 6'1", 197, he's literally Jacoby Myers.
If Peyton Wilson falls to day 3, wow.
If Jatavian Sanders falls to day 3.
The Eagles do pick at 94, so there is a chance he could go there.
I can see Cincy taking Sanders.
Oh my
Also-
god, horrifying.
Could also see Pittsburgh as a
No.
developmental piece after. Sorry. I was thinking Ravens because they lost Patrick Queen.
We're thinking long term. We're thinking long view. We got Darnell Washington, 1,000 yards on, 50 catches. I got 20 yards per reception, 15 touchdowns. The ascension will be televised.
I will eat my shoes if Darnell Washington gets 1,000 yards in a season.
It should happen.
It's not going to.
Matt Canada didn't see my vision, unfortunately.
Tyron
How's he going to
Hopper.
do that with like 4 other guys ahead of him in the receiving?
No,
pecking
can we
order?
highlight this comment? Because it's objectively true.
Tyron Hopper allowed 1 TD in coverage in college, 825 snaps.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good.
Beautiful. Yeah, the Texas all-white look goes nuts.
Anybody in here know like coding or JavaScript?
I wish.
Nope.
Darn.
No, but I think I know exactly.
My brother kind of does.
Do you?
My brother kind of does.
Wait.
Yeah, the thing, like the error code thing on the website.
Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about at all. That's literally just one article. Honestly, at this point, just take the article down.
No,
But-
no, it's not. It's not one article. I've gotten it like every.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it something to do with embedding
I
tweets?
think it's the widget on the website.
But there's not a widget for embedding tweets.
Like I don't know what's causing it, but I think it's
Okay.
something to do with that widget.
Because I looked through the actual settings of the site and nothing came up. But no, I'm trying to screw around with something else.
Oh, gotcha.
Here, I mean, there's barely anybody watching.
What's that? Nexus Washington game wasn't
No, so I got
on film.
we got approved through Google to get ads on our website.
Oh, gotcha.
Ooh.
Good.
So I'm trying to set that up, but it takes a little bit more knowledge than I realized.
Oh, my goodness.
So let's hurry this up if we could. Like, what are we doing? Why are we at commercial, brother?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks to go. And this beautiful 4-hour day 2 NFL draft stream here on Third Down Thursdays. MJ, I don't know if you've watched the full video from me and Si's 40-yard dash. And listened to the audio portion of it.
I didn't listen to the audio.
I got to plug Third Down Thursdays in front of.
Yeah, you did.
entire
I watched that.
dash.
Yeah.
I wondered what you meant by that. Hold up, I was in a crowded restaurant when I.
The guy was kind of roasting Jackson. He's like, "You're gonna race this guy?"
Oh,
He called me like an insurance salesman.
Yeah, he called you a car salesman.
No, you had to stuff him in the locker. No, that ain't right. You can't let him do that to you.
Yeah, I thought I would. It doesn't matter.
He's a
what it was.
used car dealer.
He used to beat people with hammers for saying stuff
Look
like
at the tie he's wearing. It doesn't tell me that. Guys, he really does look like it. Also, Jack, you'll be happy to know that someone did come up to me today and said, "Where's the bow tie?"
Who came up to you? Saying
The
that?
bow tie was a clean look.
that. Was
Really?
Oh.
Listen, man, we're calling balls and strikes. We're calling how we see.
No, we
That's
are
awesome.
calling balls and strikes, and honestly, the bow tie's gonna stay.
The fashion revolution will be televised. Bow ties are back in.
Just make that your new picture on the site. It'll be fun. So some of the pictures from yesterday.
Fucking
That we
pick him,
took
bro. What are you
after-
doing?
We should make some of those your picture on the site.
Keep in mind, I love mine.
Okay. Just an idea.
Did they take it?
Don't know yet.
With the 93rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
He's just saying words.
Wrap it up.
Adisa Isaac.
Adisa Isaac. This
Oh,
is so
such a
Ravens.
pick. That's such a Ravens pick.
Yep. Expect a 10-sack season at some point in his career.
Oh, that's a Raven. 20. Double it.
20 sacks. He'll break
Ravens
Michael
go.
Strahan's record or TJ Watt's record just to
Wow,
spite him.
Adisa Isaac, 25 sacks as a rookie. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen it coming? That's what they're going to be saying by week 5.
3 siblings. I have 2 older brothers, 1 little sister. They're special needs. They're nonverbal. They understand what's going on.
Jordan Schultz was like so far ahead, and now he's just
My little sister, she loved
he
me.
gave up.
She
It's depressing.
take off in a heartbeat.
I just want to see the Bills pick Troy Franklin and then call it a night.
Yeah. Jordan Schultz just lost the plot. He stopped trying.
He's
He's not committed to the grind, sadly.
Jackson, is the food lounge still open for media?
Yes, but it's all snacks at this point. So it's like chips with like
What's
these
the
little cups of like red gold salsa.
Oh, I could so go for some of that right now.
They're pretty good.
Are you allowed to eat those, Jackson?
Yes, it's tomato.
Okay.
It's like
You got a lot of rules. I wasn't sure where chips and salsa fell in those rules.
Clear about the rules.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. Don't get Connor started on the rules.
Have you inside been for any fast food in Detroit yet? Like Sonic or anything?
Oh,
literally all we've had is either media meals or we stopped at a Dunkin' Donuts on Thursday.
That's hot.
We're driving out.
For the record, we give the rest of the country stepped-on product. I live like 5 minutes from the original Dunkin' Donuts. You get stepped-on product. We do not respect the rest of the country. I promise. Everything you get is stepped on.
Why are you so particular about everything?
It's true. Because I have heard for years how like Dunkin' Donuts outside of Massachusetts, it's like awful. Or outside of New England, I would say. It may be New York, but like I've heard it's not good.
Jalix Hunt is a Philadelphia Eagle.
Hey,
No fucking.
Friends of the
Jalix
program.
Hunt.
He's been rising up draft boards.
He has. He actually has.
He has been one of the best available
Friend
today.
of the show picked number 94
Wow.
overall. Jalix
Unironic friend of
Hunt
the show.
out of Houston Christian is your newest
Our boy
Philadelphia
MJ.
Eagle.
Please, I'm texting his ass right now. Oh my
Please
god,
do.
we're trying.
Yeah, we'll probably get to that in like a
No
week.
way.
For being
He
honest.
follows me on Twitter, so I might as well do it.
Stinky, really good uniform for Texas Christian for keeping it a buck.
So Buffalo's pick is in.
I don't even know.
Sigh. I'm like,
Dude. Our faces.
I mean, really good tweener. I mean, he has the athletic
I
upside.
am bumping the hell out of my
Brother.
interview with him.
brother.
I just heard somebody go, I don't know who this guy is. Like, y'all,
Oh, I'll tell you who he is.
y'all want to know who he is? Let's talk about who.
Get their ass over here. I'll tell them who Jalix Hunt is. Get them over here. Call them over here. Put them on the mic. Let me talk to him.
Yeah.
Let me talk to him.
Let me talk to him.
Wayne Carter to Buffalo. Nice.
Someone just went crazy.
Bills needed a long-term investment at D-tackle.
Desperately.
Desperately to pair with Ed Oliver.
Changing all of the captions to Eagles linebacker Jalix Hunt.
Please.
Perfect.
Is Twitter still working? Did I spell something wrong?
Eagles edge rusher. Get it right.
No, he wants to play linebacker. He wants to play. He'll play outside linebacker.
Yeah,
Oh,
he can play outside.
yeah, off-ball linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, L.
Dang, brother. Philadelphia Eagle Jalix Hunt.
I
Oh,
have like
my
years of my.
my tweet of Jalix Hunt just got 47 likes because everybody's looking him up like, who is this guy?
Friend of the program, Joe. So good for him, though. That's really
What
cool.
a guy! I'm so happy for him, dude.
Freak athlete. From what I've seen.
Dude, shout out to Jalix's dad, by the way. He's been hyping him up on Twitter for the last like 6 months, and low-key it worked.
I know the Pats brought him in on a top 30 visit, so I thought maybe day 3.
He got a lot of top 30 visits, bro.
What?
He got a lot of top 30 visits.
Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock.
Oh, Marshawn
I
Lynch with the
mean,
Pats media.
he's a freak. He's a guy who went from safety to a
This is
linebacker
where-
/ edge. I mean, I could see why teams would be interested.
Oh my god,
I would actually. This is about the range where I would feel good about a double tip at receivers for the Jags. Like if I'm the Jags, I would not be against another receiver here. Maybe get Troy Frank.
Jalix, if you're watching, check your DMs right now.
I doubt he's watching. That's a good try.
Hey, Gotta do what we can.
Jalen, so thanks for thanks for tapping in with the boys.
One of his few tweets that he has on his page are
Is it really?
one of our few tweets.
He's had an account since
you're right.
2016, and he only has he doesn't even have 800 posts.
It's gonna be very.
Well, dude, we were the only people that invited him on a show. He literally when Cy and I talked to him at the Senior Bowl, his agent shook my hand and was like, "Thank you so much for giving him an opportunity."
Jeez.
Nobody
has
on Twitter. I'm on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Like,
brother, I have his personal cell phone number. I just texted him. I was like, "You're an Eagle, baby. Let's go." Like Hey, I am shocked. I'm so happy I got out of bed for that.
Our facial expressions really just set it off.
This is gonna have to be close.
His RES was 9.22.
Yeah,
it's gonna play.
No wonder he's a Philadelphia.
Is a developmental piece learning from Brandon Graham?
Yeah, to be a rotational linebacker and edge guy. That's a perfect fit for him, especially with Philly.
Dude.
Oh, this man's gonna cook.
Dude.
This man's gonna cook.
Why are these picks not leaked?
Hey, we need to have Jalix Hunt Thursdays.
Yeah, like McAfee.
That with him.
Literally. Be like, all right, Jalix.
You get Belichick on the phone.
No, you're welcome for getting you all the attention and getting you third round money.
Ryan Fowler just tweeted about him. Everybody's tweeting about him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I gotta imagine there's some Eagles fans that are probably not happy, but
they're gonna want to be happy.
Which matters more.
Yeah, the official Eagles page tweeted out.
Sai, go post your YouTube.
I'm looking.
Just Google Jalix Hunt and it will pop up.
Right.
Google Jalix Hunt YouTube.
I need a bump. I'm bumping the hell out of this.
Yeah. That's so cool.
The first tweet that I see when I type in Jalix Hunt. I trust Howie with my daughter's life. Hashtag fly Eagles fly.
Oh, that's interesting.
Very first thing I see.
Our video is the fourth video that pops up when
Jeez.
you look for Jalix Hunt.
Oh, yeah.
It is a 4-minute video. Me.
Got 570 views.
It's
That'll
about
play.
Okay, hold on. I'm screenshotting this now. I'm gonna look back at 24 hours.
Introduce myself.
Jerry and Jones. I'm a slot guy.
Did we talk about Peyton Wilson allegedly not having an ACL in one of his knees?
What?
What?
No, we did not.
That's nuts.
This was like 5 minutes. This is from Will Brinson.
That could be a problem.
Just now on the NFL Network, at Rap Sheet reported on Peyton Wilson's fall in the draft, and I quote, "One of his knees does not have an ACL." I'm going to say that one more time. One.
That's crazy.
One. That's in 2 minus 1 equals 1. 1 times 1 equals 1. You understand? One of his knees, as in the thing that connects his thigh to the rest of his leg, does not have the crucial ligament, the ACL, as a part of the knee. You understand? Just so we're all clear. That's some may say not ideal, but you can't tear what you don't have. Shout out to Tony Khan, by the way, for giving that great line. I appreciate it.
6 different offensive players from the 2023 Washington Huskies were taken in the top 100.
Yeah.
And none of them will be playing for Seahawks OC Ryan Grubb, who was the OC for the Huskies in 2023.
Oh, they're ready to go for Tadu.
Yeah, Fatano would have made some sense for them, I thought.
And this is the pick that they traded
McKinley
with
Jackson,
the San Francisco
the
49ers.
McKinley Jackson.
Also, Daniel Jeremiah said that Vic Fangio loved Jalix Hunt.
Not a terrible pick.
Took that for what it's worth.
If you got Vic Fangio loving you as an edge rusher,
You're doing something right.
You're doing
Oh,
something.
Jesus. We got another pitcher injury.
Who got injured?
Zach Gallen.
Oh no!
Oh,
He just exited with a trainer in the 6th. I don't know who they're playing.
oh.
Don't say that.
The vibes aren't good in baseball this year, man. It's not.
No, dude, the pitch clock, man.
I think it's the pitch clock.
He did not throw a warm-up pitch after this and was immediately taken out of the game.
A sign things are going to probably go well, of course, as we all know. Yeah. Like, I think there has to be some sort of like middle ground between Spire Tech and just having nothing to like have like to grip the ball. There has to be some sort of middle ground between cheating like Garrett Cole did for years and then, just doing nothing. Has to be a middle ground.
Last 3 picks of the 3rd round, starting with the Pittsburgh Steelers. It'll be the Rams and Commanders to finish out day 2 of the NFL Draft.
Did we talk about the next pick? 'Cause I actually think
It is. I like Jerry Jones a lot.
Yeah, definitely big need for the Jags. Needed some defensive backfield help.
you play inside. He's kind of like,
I bet you transitions to slot.
yeah, give me a slot, give me an outside guy, which, I mean, they need both, but. I mean, you already have Tyson Campbell, and he's a stud. Quiet as kept.
Literally earlier when you brought up the best field road, I see him at 12, and I'm like, hold on, what?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I have to check my boss.
I don't know what, but Murphy's spooked for some reason. We should get him on. He should do some pick analysis.
Let's see here.
Brother, where are the pick tips, brother? This is disgusting when I'm looking at it. Why aren't these picks being tipped? Just 3. There's 3 of them, bro.
The NFL's probably telling all the reporters, yo, dog, we got to milk this TV time. Otherwise, people are going to tune out if you keep leaking the picks, bro.
Yeah.
This was supposed to end 15 minutes ago.
Dude, there's no way Goody makes 8 picks tomorrow. That'd be wild.
No shot he's making 8 picks. There's none. Absolutely none. Wait, did the Steelers take a guy with no ACL in one knee? Did they? Did they indeed? Take Peyton Wilson. I don't think so. Yeah,
ACL or no ACL? He's legit.
That was a headline I was never expecting to read about any prospect.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, why have ACLs when you can simply just not have ACLs? That's a different way of thinking about it. If we get DMCA'd, like the NFL owes us money. I just want that out there.
DMCA'd from what?
The TV that I'm assuming is in the background of Jackson's side that they have literally no control over.
Oh.
You're so funny.
Literally, all you have to do is on StreamYard.
Peyton Wilson is a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Wow.
Damn.
Look, I just spoke into existence. Look at me go. There you go.
So indeed, it is.
Bro,
I'm a DM Jalix's dad.
Can you also send me his dad's info?
Dude, Steelers, excellent draft. Wow.
And, yeah, they're probably in the hunt for the top 3.
They're killing it.
DMs right now.
Although it's
I
actually
actually have to cheer for the Eagles this year. They have two of my favorite players in this year's draft.
I don't know how much I like to see the Kiko Alonso comp. That can mean a ton of things. But he kept getting hurt, and then he just started playing dirty. That can mean a ton of things. And seeing as, again, he has no ACL in one knee.
Yeah, apparently he was one of Vic Fangio's favorite players in the draft.
Alrighty. Just to say it again.
Yes.
Friend of the show.
That's crazy, man.
Wow.
Jalix Hunt got the third down Thursdays bump and drafted by the Eagles.
Facts.
We started this.
I bet one of those 570 views is from a scout.
No, it's actually Vic Fangio. Yeah.
Vic Fangio saw this.
Literally Vic Fangio.
Yeah, Vic reached out. He said, hey, what you think of the young man? I said, pick him in the third.
Pick him at number 94 overall.
He said, I got you.
Thank you, 49ers, for trading back from that.
Vic tuned into third down Thursdays and saw Bruce.
Oh, James Jones got drafted by the. Oh my God, I love that. It was not even paying attention.
That's a great pick for the Jags.
That's great for me.
Cam Kitchens is your newest LA Ram.
That is it. That is a me guy. He did not test well.
I love that.
No,
I know he did not test well.
I love that too.
What I saw of him before, like the combine where every safety tested bad. So if this is one of those picks that just ages really well in like 2.5 years, I would not be surprised.
Jack
He was my number one safety for a very long time.
Jack for the final pick of the night. Left hand up, baby.
Oh, MJ.
What's up?
Quick, do it. Everyone do it.
What are we doing?
Left hand up.
For what?
Jack, you gotta put.
See, I'm not the only one who didn't know.
Jack, you gotta put the video.
Baby, left hand up.
Hand up. No, your other hand. Your actual left.
Oh, my actual.
This is my actual left.
Yes,
Your
left
actual
hand
left
up.
hand. Actual left hand.
Left hands up. Who are we? The Commanders, baby. We fight for all DC.
Imagine they trade this pick and we did that for nothing.
Dude, this Rams defense is gonna be really good in a couple years.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, you're never going to replace, the best interior defenders to ever play football.
No.
I mean, I love the fact that he went out going first team All-Pro in a Pro Bowl. Like, you'll never see a guy like him ever again. Never. I'm just glad he got one ring, at the very least.
All right.
All right, let's cap off the night here.
Washington. Finish this out.
See who are we? The Commanders.
TJ Champa is still on the board.
He has to be a Buck. I need him to be a Buck so bad. Think of the jersey sales.
And it's
To cap off night 3, the Commanders take.
Luke McCaffrey, friend of the
Wow.
Wow.
That
What
is
a-
way early.
What a
is
night
happening
for the
to Troy
program.
Franklin?
We need to repost my interview with Luke.
Who
What
took,
happened to all the people that are like, yo, Troy Franklin's a first rounder? Where are those people right now?
who took McCaffrey?
Yeah,
I did. Or the Commanders.
Stand up.
Oh, poor Luke.
Stand up.
Sorry.
Hey, he gets to play with Jaden Daniels. That's
It's a
gonna be
very,
sick.
very left hand up pick.
Very left hand up. I agree.
That's
Always, yes. Left hand up.
Did anybody else get drafted today that we've talked to that I need to change the?
Thank you.
Darius Robinson got picked yesterday.
We talked a lot to at the.
Oh no, we did talk to Latu and Darius Robinson.
Yeah. Still,
Who took Darius? Who took
I,
Darius?
I had
The
Darius.
Cardinals.
Okay, let's look through these names.
Oh, the Cardinals took Darius.
I
Sorry.
can
Yeah.
tell you
And then Latu.
The
Latu went
Colts.
to.
Colts.
we talked to Max. He's in my thingy.
Oh yeah, Max Melton as well.
Let's go through all the people that I've talked to.
Nelson?
Max Melton.
Oh, Melton.
Oh, yeah. Rutgers slot defender.
There's so many. There's actually a lot of people.
Oh man, that sucks. The Yankees got beaten extras. Wow, man, hate to see that.
Did anyone talk to Devondre Sweat?
Talked to
No.
Delmar Blaze twice. He got drafted.
Fisk drafted. I don't think anyone talked to him.
I cannot believe Jatavian Sanders is still on the board. Cannot believe it.
Can't believe it either.
Okay, here we go.
Like not only that, like there were multiple tight ends.
Cardinals picked up Max Melton.
Yeah.
That's what
Oh
it
yeah.
was.
Dang, Cardinals having a draft.
They're having a draft.
Listen, Monty Ossenfort is one of them ones who understand. He's one of them ones.
All right. Time to go eat. I'm exhausted.
I think that's
Go eat, Chris. Thank you for being on with us, big dog.
Cheers, gents. Thanks for having me on.
Bye,
Yeah, of course.
Peace.
We're gonna say goodbye to our guy with the hands one last time.
Sir.
No. The cards, you understand.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, one last time.
One last time.
One last time.
Shout out Jeff.
Oh, Jack's gone. Okay, bye, Jack.
Jack's gone. Shout out Jeff. Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Cheers, Chris.
Woo! Alrighty.
What a day.
What a day indeed. I think now is probably as good a time as any to say bye-bye because we have a ton of work to do now.
Oh,
Shout out to the NFC East for giving us more work to do.
Right? Oh, my Lord.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for everyone who dropped by for this nearly 4.5 hour stream of
Beast.
rounds 2 and 3 NFL draft. Shout out to our mega draft, mega mind, Jack Gaffney, for stopping by. That's like best way I can describe him. Shout out to Chris for popping in and spreading some Packers propaganda with MJ. Shout out to MJ for raising from the dead after yesterday.
I'm alive, guys. I'm alive.
And shout out to my co-host who's been doing a whole bunch of different stuff while we've been doing all this, editing videos.
I've been working.
He's been working his butt off. He's done a fantastic job this weekend. So shout out to everyone. Shout out to him. Thank you guys, everyone, for watching. Not sure what show will be next when we coming back, but stay tuned to all the socials and a lot more draft content coming out. I'll have a piece about the Bears, at least first 2 days. We'll be sure to bring a whole lot more NFL content with the NFL draft with day 3 tomorrow. So thank you all again for watching, and we'll see you next time.